Gentlemen, welcome to the stream. We're so back. The only thing I need to do is I need to pull up chat because I'm not a professional streamer, unfortunately, so I don't have everything solved. Chat is being pulled up. It is pulled up. Oh my god, I can hear myself. Let me turn that off. Like turn his TV off type shit, you know what I'm saying? Okay, then we're gonna put this here. Then we're gonna do one of these moves. Why can't I see it? Why can I not see chat? This is off. Okay, it's on now. Perfect. Gentlemen, welcome to another Cassidy coaching live stream. We are going to be taking a look at a few different codes. We've got a number of them. Oh, I need to drop the link real quick. Hold on. One step at a time, gentlemen. Notifications. We are live. Okay, cool. All right, we are going to hop into these VODs starting with the oldest one I have in here, which is from Chip7677 on Hollywood. While I boot this up, guys, just a reminder, my name is Tail. I am a Cassidy coach. I am GM5 myself on Cassidy, and I love this hero. I coach this hero a lot. I do a lot of pro analysis. I specialize in Cassidy specifically. If you ever have any questions about Cassidy, I'm probably going to be your guy. And I offer free coaching. It is available in my Discord. All you have to do is join the Discord and open up a new coaching request. I do them twice a week. I do 2 coaching live streams where we take a look at your gameplay. And I give the best advice and tips that I can. But with that being said, need to fix my epic pen really quickly. I think that will work. Let's take a look. Okay, cool. That works. And then settings are good, and now we are good to go. So starting with Chip here, couple things about Hollywood. So on Hollywood, this first point is an okay cast map. Typically, you're going to want to come out main and contest this high ground. You have a couple options. Of course, you have security, or you can come up the stairs. You also have alley as a flank available to you, but it's going to have, well, you're going to have quite a bit of difficulty trying to make it work. So really, it's just going to be a very standard casting map. So we're just going to take a look. It's also a little loud. Let me go ahead and turn that down a bit to 23. That's too quiet now. My fault, gentlemen. 33. Okay, quite a bit better. Okay, we are going to play quite a bit of this in extra speed. Also, before I get too lost of it, I want to read the request. Chip said, I was practicing my mechanics this game, and it was extremely close despite me doing well. I do feel like I made quite a few mistakes, though, and I got a bit lucky at the end. Okay, cool. So there's no, like, particular notes. This is a longer game, so we'll see how this pans out for us. So first thing I want to take a look at is our team comp. Our team comp is not great. Okay, we're running Cassidy, Farah as our DPS. So basically what we should take away from this is that our Farah is going to be the one on the off angle. Okay, so generally what we'll need to do is there's going to be very few times where we're doubling up with her. So we should prioritize just tank. Okay, if we can shoot tank, that would be ideal. Of course, it's going to be situation per situation, but if you need a rule to abide by, this is what you should be looking for, especially when you're playing with a Farah. Okay, so that's how I would be approaching this situation. Also, the one thing to keep in mind is going to be our Hog. Okay, and the thing we need to understand about Hog is Hog can take space. He's not great at holding space in particular. Oh, nice. I do need to record. Thank you for that. I always forget to do this. Okay, but the thing about Hog, thank you, Montana. The thing about Hog is that he has short windows, right? He can take space for a few seconds. So whenever he has like let's just say 1 to maybe 5 seconds, you need to make decisions quickly. Okay. So for example, if we take a look at Hollywood, what your Hog is going to do is he's going to walk in and then come left side or come top or whatever and try to make a play himself because he's a very selfish tank. You have to cross, and that is your window to cross. Okay, do not wait around. It's not like a Reinhardt. It's not like an Orisa. It's not like any of these other people who have a lot more permanence in main. You're going to have to act quickly. And then your backline is Mercy Farah, or sorry, Mercy Ana. I mean, with Mercy Farah, you're most certainly not going to get pocketed. It's going to be the Pharah, and then you're just going to have an on play with the backline. So it's a pretty straightforward team comp. Just playing a lot of playing main. I mean, you're going to find some angles, but okay, good hook from our Roadhog here. Nice capitalization on that. I don't really like the roll forward, but I can understand that. And then we just kind of walk point. Okay, cool. So your Hog won this point for sure. Great play from him. I think we don't need to make any rotations at all because our Hog took enough space. So going top would have just been a waste of time, honestly. I think just holding WQ is fine. Okay, so now... So we don't set up at all for this next fight here, I think, which is a little bit of a mistake. So we do cap, but I would like to see you fighting this, like, with your Pharah right now. You should be kind of... I mean, you would be doubled up in this situation. Let me take a drink of water real quick. Okay, you are a little bit doubled up in this situation, but I do think you should be trying to fight for any kind of space. I don't see... There's not a lot of downside. There's way more upside in fighting for space right now than there is downside, right? Like, for example, your Hog, all he did was peek, he got a hook, and that's a free kill, right? Who's saying you can't peek, double tap somebody, and then run away, okay? So you should be fighting for some space here instead of just standing in main. Nice kill on Genji. I like the trigger discipline. That's great. He doesn't get that hook. That's unfortunate. Don't roll forward. Nice. Good roll discipline. This is like a mid-masters game, by the way, like M4, M3 type elo. So our fight's lost. The Hog is dead. So we're just going to wait for him to come back. Once again, I'd like to see us contest some kind of space. What this really looks like. A lot of the time, you'll want to play this angle to fight this Roadhog from here. As whenever the rest of your team comes in, particularly like your tank, like a Roadhog comes this way, you'll open up an angle, right? So from this Hog's perspective, there'd be some guy here on the right, and then you'd be on this door frame. But also, you can contest this flank that Kegel Mishap is currently making, and especially at this range you would be winning the Moira 1v1, so I would for sure be taking that. It's not like this is negative value. I mean, it's good, you're pocketed, so you can just do a gajillion damage, but I think you could be making more plays on the right side. Good chase on the Moira. I think that's a proper play. Let me slow it down a little bit. Why did we not have roll? Oh, this is fine. Yeah, just that's unlucky. So even with Nano here, I would stop fighting these guys in main, and you need to go set up. Like, your Hog is coming back from spawn. You're the only guy with any kind of pressure right now. So with this Nano, I'd be like, I've been handed the golden opportunity. I'm going to come set up right side. So I would come up this elevator and then look for this play. You might get dove by the Genji, but that's going to be the cost of doing business. Because it's either this, you come set up on the right side, or you don't do anything at all because your tank's not back yet. You need to make a decision. But I don't think standing in main is going to be the correct play. Yeah, I mean, your Pharah dies. I mean, could you have prevented this realistically? I don't think so. Let's see how she dies. No, you can't prevent that. But the problem, yeah, we're still in main here. Like, even after our Pharah dies, we should be setting up top, in my opinion. I mean, I guess at this point you're already on the floor, so just shoot real hard, but I think that guy still dies, even if you're not there. Okay, this Moira's lost, I guess. And then we killed the Blade in his animation. Okay, these guys are kind of garbage on the enemy team. Oh, we're playing on the... Like, you need to go top. Even here, you need to go top. Yeah. I mean, mechanically, you're doing very well. I would not roll for this. Oh, wait. How do you kill Moira? I mean, I guess your damage boost, I guess it's not bad. You accidentally killed Moira. Okay. And then you get slapped. Yeah, I wouldn't have fallen off the high ground here. I understand you're pocketed, but the problem is... you know what? Maybe the risk reward is worth it. I think the risk reward is worth it. I think it's worth it. It's probably fine. But you could have achieved the same thing just by dropping and not rolling, right? I mean, you could have just dropped onto this, whatever this generator is, and then shot the Ana and been fine, right? And just, you could have honestly, probably the best play was stand on top of this and then use this as cover and shoot her. That would have been the best play. But I think your idea is correct. I just wouldn't have rolled for it. Because you could have used roll during this fight with the Ana and the Moira. Yeah, but I'd go back up top. You're looking good. I think a lot of the reason you're playing well is because I think the enemy team is just bad. And your hog is really good as well. He's making a lot of good plays. Okay. So we're walking into the third point. Nice kill on the Moira. That's a good catch. Like, what are these guys doing? How is this Ana not hitting the F button and switching spawns? That's really bad. So you're up 2. You should be pushing the advantage a little bit. I would become set up high ground, honestly. Because the thing is, if you come set up high ground, you deny the rotation from the Genji. One rotation that Genjis are going to be looking for in particular is they climb this wall and then they walk this way to the high ground and shoot your team in the back and look for... That's going to be his setup, typically. So you can just avoid that by staging here. And then you can wait and see if they're going to cross it all. If they don't, okay, whatever. You just shoot them in the back as they start pushing up. Or you can drop and play the left angle. Or you can push through and flank yourself, right? You have a bunch more options. Typically, when time is afforded to you, you want to set up in a way that gives you the most options, right? So in that situation, it'd be playing the high ground. This, you're losing value. You're giving up space. For what reason, right? I mean, is playing this angle unsafe? No, it's not. I mean, you're only going into a Genji, right? He's the only guy who can fight you. But the only way for him to get to you really is for him to jump on the boxes, but by then you'd have enough time to know that you need to back up. Or he has to come all the way through this long rotation, and then you'd see him in the hallway. I would take the gamble. I think it's worth taking the gamble on. But yeah, we just kind of give up all the space, and now if we were going to, like, the only play we could have made is from up here, right? Like, we needed to be here. And then just shoot them. And then this would have forced the Genji dive on you, and then you can get the Mercy pocket. She'd probably see you and start healing you, and then your hog can swing wide and make a play. But we're not afforded any of that because we're in main. Okay, I like the roll. Nice focus on hog. Okay, yeah, so we come left side here. Nice kill on the Genji. Nice chase on the Moira. Right, like I'll just reemphasize that I don't really mind you playing in main that much, but I feel like we could be making a little bit more plays. In third in particular. You playing on main is not an egregious error. There is some upside, right? The upside is that if you're not on the staircase, you don't... If you were playing the stairs like I mentioned, or up top like I mentioned, you risk the Genji 1v1, and that's the only thing. But you're playing this otherwise pretty great. What do we use roll for? Oh, whatever. This fight's lost anyway. I don't really care that much. Okay, we come back in main. Shoot the Genji, shoot the Roadhog. Our guy gets antied. We need to push out the Genji. You need to contest the Genji here. So, I mean, your team is back at this point. You should be coming left side, right here, and fighting this Genji. Right? You're not going to commit to the one... Like, you're not going to commit. Get to a point, like... Basically, what you should be doing is playing this corner. And then once he's fighting you, if you're losing, you're just going to roll backwards and then get support. But this guy needs to get out of the angle. You need to push him out. Because otherwise, he's going to make your hog's life harder. And also, when he's on this angle, this is like a playmaking angle for the Genji. Like, he can get someone on the backline with bad timing or bad awareness, and then you have nothing you can do about it, right? So you need to clear this guy out. He needs to be gone yesterday, basically. Okay, so let me go back to you. Bad roll. So, hold on. Sorry. I'm pressing a bunch of buttons at once. Here, what are we rolling? You need to roll 2 cover on the left side. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly the problem, right? Because you don't push Genji out early, now he has his nanoblade angle. I mean, it's fortunate that your... Whoa, what the heck? It's very fortunate that your team rotated out in time, right? Your team rotated backwards. I think everyone is behind you currently. Yeah, they're currently behind you. So that is lucky, but we could have avoided this not happening if we just contested the Genjali angle, right? This blade, he should not be in this position for this blade right now. That's a really good hook. Oh, why am I watching this Genji? But yeah, that shouldn't have even happened. That shouldn't even, you should have prevented that. I did start recording, Jason. Thank you. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. I need like a bind or something that just does that for me. Okay, so we come left side. Just shoot him as they walk up. We're on Malga now, which is gonna make our life a little bit easier because he's gonna win that hog trade basically every time. I don't like his Deadeye. So I'm not in support of blind Deadeyes. You know that there's probably going to be somebody there because the Malga is going in, but I wouldn't say necessarily where they are, right? I mean, you don't know the state of this fight. You should have just swung and then Deadeyed. I think going blind is bad. It's a really bad habit. So the only time I want you to blind swing Deadeye, and I have a VOD. So my last stream, I did a VOD review of myself. And I did a blind Deadeye from this box to the left side main here. And the reason why is because I used other information to know where people were, which is I used the amount of people on cart to know that I should come wide and Deadeye blind, right? So it's like a guaranteed value. This is not guaranteed value. For all you know, they could have already been on this side, and then it's just a worthless Deadeye. So don't get in the habit of blind Deadeye. Do you also multi-stream with Twitch? No, I honestly just want to get... no, I didn't. I just didn't spend the time on it. I did investigate getting a chat on, and I had an option, but it was like an opaque chat thing. But it was just kind of, it didn't look good, so I turned it off. Maybe I should have had it on, I don't know. I'll try it next time again. There's a couple things I'm working on. I'm gonna have a little character. I'm gonna be a little bookworm. I'm gonna have a little bookworm down here. That'll be like me. Like, I'm basically copying Woohoojin, if you guys haven't put the pieces together. But I'm gonna have a little worm character, so it's not just you're seeing nothing as that talks. But yeah, good mark on the Cass. You know, actually, I wonder if you should have just went wide. I think so. Yeah, so another reason I don't like this Deadeye is you're kind of locked into this play, and now you have bad timing if you wanted to make a play like this. Like, this would have been a really cool play to make. I mean, it's high risk, of course, and you'd have to dodge this Roadhog, but that would have been an option. But I don't think this is inherently bad, what you're doing right now. Can't you do an OBS that you simultaneously save stream? Yeah. Yeah, I have it turned on. Oh, well. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Montana. Yeah. You can turn that setting on. Shoot the hog on the left side. Okay, mark the Genji. Nice headshots. Perfect. So I think the only thing is it kind of comes down to what I was talking about at the beginning. Hollywood third is really difficult to make plays on at the end, right? Like, the playmaking angle is this angle you're on right now, or it's where this your Kiriko or the enemy Kiriko is. These are kind of the two playmaking angles. I think after this fight's lost, I mean, it's kind of even now. You know, still winnable. But I would think about coming to the top staircase angle and playing where the Kiriko is on the far side. I would seriously consider it. I mean, you're gonna die here. Yeah. Killing that Cass is an overperformance. So here, I would definitely come up staircase left side for sure. I would come up staircase left side. It's gonna be a longer rotation, whatever, but it sets me up for this. And I would inadvertently mark the Cass on the angle, so it would be good. But I prefer that over playing in main. And you do it again. I don't like the blind Deadeyes. I just don't like it. It's good that you hold it, but yeah, once again, the only thing I don't like, I don't mind the actual Deadeye itself. Oh wait, you have infra sights. Never mind. Sorry. No, that's fine. Just keep in mind, swinging with while popping Deadeye is generally not a good play. Like, if you have the subtitles generated, it's also very easy to adapt to. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I have some stuff I'm going to do. I'm going to copy basically everything Woohoojin does. This attack was fine, by the way. So basically, in the future, I'm going to have in the future, as in probably next stream, hopefully. I'm almost done with it. There's gonna be a little character down here, and they're just gonna like they have 2 states. They're gonna have a reading a book state and then a talking state, and that's it. That's literally it. That way you're not just looking at gameplay the whole time. Oh, I forgot I have my overlay on as well. Let me turn off my overlay. Okay. So your attack was fine. I think the only thing I mean, we didn't really get to see your first attack very well, but I think your second attack was a little bit sloppy. I think we needed to make this rotation up top at some point. You played in main a lot, which I can kind of understand because you're playing the Pharah. But I think if you want to like play make and have good hygiene on this map in general, you're going to want to rotate top more, especially because it was free. There was no one contesting the angle at all. So I don't really see a good reason not to. Like, I think the way you played that is on average losing. Sorry, I dropped my cap to my water bottle. Okay, we stage up top. Yeah, your hog is kind of the goat. Bad roll. But I guess it doesn't matter. They're not playing a dive tank. I'm not going to be obsessed over that. But the only thing to keep in mind if you're playing that high ground on Hollywood is you have to just be ready to give it up. Is kind of just what it comes down to. Nice shots on Ana. Yeah, this Mura is not smart. That is not a smart play. She should have done that earlier if she wanted to do that. You're aiming at the floor. You might be hitting tab right now. Yeah, your hog is goated, actually. Good hook. And you should be getting aggressive for sure here. Yeah, you should have swung. Yeah, you should have swung. You had it. Just swing. 2-tap the Ana real quick and then run away. Just swing, bro. Oh, they're playing Widow. If you're respecting the Widow, I can get it as well. But I don't mind you having a little bit of ego there as well. Either one would have worked. Okay, shoot these guys in main. Shoot the Roadhog. Of course, just care. So the only thing keep in mind against a Widow on this map is her play. One of her like concrete plays that she'll do every time is she'll jump shot here. So she'll like grapple the roof and then jump shot here. So you just need to be aware of that. You don't necessarily need to play around it 100% of the time, but just be aware that will happen eventually. I mean, it seems she doesn't really know how to play Widow on this map, so she's just standing on the top. Whatever. Okay, your Widow's trolling. It's all right. Here, I'd be fishing for an early kill as well, right? Like, their hog is dead. Your Widow just died. All right, I'm peeking here. I'm peeking this Genji. Am I committing to it? No, I'm going to be really scared when I play this and roll out immediately. But if I can find a kill, I'm looking for one. The risk reward is there. Also, can the Widow even see you from here? She can. She can see you from here. I would take the gamble, though. Until she starts looking at me, right, I would keep in mind where she's playing. If I see her looking at me, then I'll unswing for sure, but I'm still taking the gamble. Okay, do not W key. That's crazy how that ends up working out. This is a really bad habit on Cassidy players I see. I have this habit too. Needless W key here. Actually, no reason to W key. Makes it really easy for this guy to hook you, immediately punished and dead. Okay? So just don't W key for no reason. That's just... I don't even mind you playing on the floor, I'm going to be honest. I think playing on the floor is fine. I play on the floor here too. Pros play on the floor too here. The thing is, though, is you should be playing... Ultimately, the angle you're playing is this corner. Okay? This is the cover you have. It's this corner. Why? Because if you get shot, you're going to roll to the right side, and whenever you do this, you unswing the entire angle. And the only way for them to fight you, to re-swing you, once you're at this point, basically here, is they have to come all the way from choke, which is here, all the way to like this point of the map to shoot you this way. Okay, that's why playing on the floor is generally fine. Also, whenever you play on the floor, you have this rotation out. You then have high ground as an option, or you can come play alley. Typically, you won't come for a late flank like that, but you can play back here and shoot them as they push up again, right? But this walking forward is bad. You even had a good roll. If you were scared that these guys were gonna walk in and you can't do anything about it, yeah, that's fine. Just play point, and you would just play point, and then you would just let them come up, take a bit of space. But you're playing dumpster, and it's basically the same thing as playing here all over again. Just shoot them as they walk forward. It's that easy. But we just walk forward mindlessly and die, so that's our fault. Okay, I don't know why you're aiming at the floor. We should never be aiming at the floor. But I'm not going to beat you up for that. You have good crosshair placement otherwise. Unless you're holding tab, you can, I guess, but... sorry, what happened here? Our hog? Yeah, not our fault. Not really a lot we can do there. We shouldn't have rolled forward there as well. But this is a fantastic play. Oh, you almost had it. This was a fantastic flank. I really like this. You had really good timing for this. Your tank died. You have to make a hero play. You should just be swinging here. I don't even care if you get hit by mines. You need to swing right now. Like, your team needs you to shoot these guys right now. You're going to be too late. Yeah, you just threw... any opportunity you had to win that fight is gone now. And now you're here. You're going to stagger for no reason. So this is terrible. Yeah. You had the right idea, but you should have just committed to the actual swinging them and doing that. And now you won't get good spawn either. Oh, you do get good spawn because your team contests again. But, like, this shouldn't even be happening. Like, your team shouldn't have even tried to retouch. But whatever. Whatever. Okay, now we set up top. Psst, that's unfortunate. Rip Hawk Tua. Wow, that's a kill feed for sure. I like the rotation because you know they're gonna push up after that kill. I would have a little bit of ego here. I wouldn't be jumping. I would just be standing on the ramp. I think you're still the Widow's the guy on cart, so you can still be shooting these guys. You heard her shoot on the floor a second ago. But I like you playing. I think playing conservative is the right mindset, but you can do the same thing and still get more value. Dropping is bad. She's gonna TP out. You need to just trust that she's gonna TP out here. What do Kiris do on angles like this, guys? What do they do? They TP out. Okay. See, the moment things got difficult for her, she left. Okay. So this drop, you just wasted a bunch of like now you have a bunch of downtime, right? You could have fought this Genji, but now you can't even rotate high now. Yeah, like you just screwed yourself. That was. You can't rotate back high because they're contesting you. You almost killed the Kiri because she's bad, and yeah. Yeah, this angle is not bad given where you're at, but you shouldn't even be here. Nice roll. Nice headshots. Nice shots again. Jesus. Okay, we're hitting everything. You're just dead. At some point here, so at this point here, you should recognize that you're gonna get pushed by the hog. You need to hard commit to the rotation out, honestly. I would be hard rotating this way, looking to play the door with my Ana with the ultimate goal of ending up all the way over here or over here, or just playing in main. Either, like, if you think main is better, just play here, but you need to commit to the rotation. But you shoot the hog for a little bit too long, and then now you're kind of stuck here on the generator or whatever this is, and you could have rolled back and then just tried to dodge it left, right, but I understand why you waited for the roll. But I think the rotation out was just too slow. Like, even here at this point, I understand these guys are low or whatever, but you really need to be on this side of the map. Like, you really need to be on this side of the map against a Roadhog. Yeah, and then you just swing for the Genji, and then now you're stuck, right? So we really needed you here. That's kind of what that came down to. Yeah, it's also kind of just an awareness thing. Like, your team is dead. Your Roadhog died at this point. Especially at this point when your Roadhog is dead. I mean, he died a little bit earlier. He died here. But especially at this point, you should be recognizing that this fight's almost certainly lost and we need to be resetting. So that was the mistake. Okay. You also need to change spawns. Yeah, this is bad. We should not be walking out on this spawn. I don't care if your team is here. There's a lot that can go wrong on this angle. Oh, that does look like gear trap. That is weird. But there's a lot that could have gone wrong here, right? They could have swung out wide right side. Like, ultimately, you don't really know. You guys pop sights, which I guess maybe can justify this. I guess no, honestly, I still wouldn't take this spawn. Or if I do take this spawn, I'm definitely coming out the right door, not the left door. This left door is losing on average, for sure. So much can go wrong here. Yeah, you can get shot by that Widow. You can get marked by this Genji. If you get dove, no one's going to be able to help you. So it is a little bit lazy to come out left side, in my opinion. Good catch on the Roadhog, though. All right, so we're playing the right side. Our Widow loses the 1v1, which is the cost of doing business. Whatever. We beat the Kiri engage. If you wanted Deadeye, you just need to do it earlier. Like, I don't think the Deadeye is that bad here, but if Deadeye was your play, you needed to do it now. Because this is too late. Now he's really close to cover. So yeah, so that's just, you need to do it earlier if you wanted to do it. I don't really know what the best play is here. So your Widow dies. I don't think going aggressively on this angle is going to be good at all. So I think kiting is for sure the play, like you're doing right now. It's just this beat is just not really that great, I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's not really a lot we can do with this. I do think during this fight you do need to stay over here though. I think backing up all the way to main is kind of bad, because the reason you want this is that you can shoot them as they come up once again. I mean, you have this, and then you can shoot them past the angle, right? But if you play this far back, you lose being able to shoot this Roadhog, right? It's not possible. So I think you would have been better off staying back here. Also, the thing with this is if you play this angle, you have this wide rotation late fight, which can be really, really good. Really, and not to mention you even have a mega here, right? So I think that's your mistake. I think backing up this far is for sure bad. Yeah, I think you should have prioritized staying back here, because even back here you have cover, right? You have these boxes if you want, but more ideally you have these boxes to play around. So I think that's your mistake. And I think that's why this fight feels so bad. I mean, this Deadeye is also late, but I think that's a big reason why it feels like you can't do anything. Also, your Widow died early, but whatever, that's what you get for playing Widow. Okay, we marked the Hog off the angle, so he can't push forward. He has no hook, so we're not afraid of going wide. Mark these guys on the angle again. We have a little bit of space. I like the flash. So the thing about flash on Blade is if you can flash him in the unsheathed animation, you should. You 100% should. Because basically what'll happen is, let's say he's still unsheathing. I think he's at the very end of the animation. So let's actually look at this. Wow, he actually deletes your Widow. That's tragic. So he's actually out of the animation by the time you flash. But the reason you want to stun him in the animation is because it's basically guaranteed what his next play is, which is once he's hindered, he is going to deflect almost always. So then that buys you time to S key, back up, hit roll, and then basically he's going to slash or dash toward you. So it basically makes it really easy to read the Genji. So I like this flash here with the roll. I think it's perfect. And then you just hit a body shot and he's dead. So I think you played that almost perfectly. Actually, I think it is perfect. Because the only other way you could have stunned him is if you threw it at him in the air. But I don't like throwing it in the air. I think it's typically bad. It's really easy to miss. Because you'll just like throw it past him and it'll explode neck all the way up here type situation. So you throw it at the ground and catch him. I think you did well. I think that was perfect. At this situation, I would be playing a little bit more aggressive. I'm coming here and I'm poking him. Poking here, poking here, You might have actually killed the Widow. How much HP does she have? Yeah, if you had 2 shots, you would have killed her. So that would have been a play you could have made there. But we stay in main. And now because we weren't on that angle at the very beginning, there's not a lot we can even do to begin with. Like, any playmaking opportunity we have is now lost. Because we lose this, we don't have the high ground as a rotation option. And we don't have this as a rotation option as well. So you kind of just lost all agency by playing in main. So here I'd be rotating top. I mean, you're already on this side of the map. You should be thinking to yourself, what's a good angle I can get? Come top. Even with walls, it doesn't even matter. Because the Genji will be able to hear you anyway. Your footsteps are loud. I don't know if you mentioned the perk selection, but would have been the perk to pick here. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm spitting to the mic as well. What perks do you have? The Deadeye perk and yeah, I mean, if your plan is to fan the hammer the Roadhog, then pick the fan the hammer perk. I think it's fine. I think you should never pick the fan the hammer perk if you're against a tank like Zarya, pretty much ever. But if you're against a Roadhog and you plan to fan him, then yeah, get the fan perk. But otherwise, just default the Deadeye perk and you're generally going to be fine. Yeah, but this fight feels bad, by the way, because you didn't rotate top, right? This hog wouldn't even be able to contest you if you're up here. So that's you missed the rotation. Yeah, like we shouldn't even be taking this much damage. This is just so thorough. But whatever. I'm not even worried about that last fight. It doesn't even matter. Also, your Widow is getting absolutely gapped, but it happens. We can't control our Widow. So if you're gonna come left side here, you need to know this roll tech. You can roll tech off the car and end up top. Okay, so that's the only thing I'll say. Otherwise, you should just come in. There's not really a lot of reason. Like the problem with this is if your Roadhog for whatever reason autopilots and just takes space immediately, you're going to be late on the rotation because you're like way behind the team. So if you don't know this roll tech, don't come out the left door. I understand you're probably trying to prevent damage, but if that's going to be your play, you should be coming out this door and then clearing the high ground because at least there's some tangible value in doing that, right? I do that in my recent Hollywood pod review of myself. But okay, your hog does wait, which is fortunate, but this roll is bad. You know what? You heard her just shoot, so you shouldn't be rolling here. Here, she shoots already. You know what? I'm not gonna beat you up for it. It doesn't even matter that much. Just know that our hogs aren't. That is a crazy play from Kiriko. Wow. That guy's not having a good game. I like the flash. See, this is why you should not overthink flash in Genji matchups. Don't overthink it. Just throw it, bro. Just throw it every single time. Just throw it. I promise you, it's almost always better. All it comes down to is aiming the nade, not when to throw it. Just aim it. Just aim it properly. I don't even think he gets one of these deflected. Let's see. Does he deflect one? No. Perfect aim. Look, Poncho had perfect aim, and now this guy is fried. He's actually fried. Even if he gets out, I'm pretty sure he'll still die. Even if he dashed a point, he still dies because his flash was so good. Like, just throw it. You just have to aim it properly. Aim it above them if they're close to you, medium-ish range. If you know that Genji's gonna get point blank to you, flash the floor. That's all it comes down to. Like literally right beneath your feet type situation. But either way, this was fantastic. Now you need to rotate. You need to be rotating. Actually, you know what? You can play here. Because you just killed the Kiri and you just killed Genji, so playing here is fine. It's risk adverse to the Widow. She's probably going to drop eventually. Yeah, so she drops now and then you can push forward. Yeah, so this is fine. I think the only other thing you could have done, which might actually be better on average, is that now that you're in this position, you could back up, rotate to the stairs, and play up top. I think the only thing I'd be a little bit worried of is if the Widow dropped and she's watching that. But honestly, I actually think coming top is better. Because they're likely, there's 30 seconds left on the timer here, right? They're very likely to try to come back and fight. Especially because, like, whoops, that's our team. But they're very likely to come back and fight. I mean, these guys died pretty early, so you might actually have more consistent results if you come set up high ground. So actually, I think playing on main is worse. So just to correct myself. Yeah, here, I mean, yeah, it worked out, but I think the problem is, like, even here, let's say there's a universe where, you know, this happens, whatever. This Roadhog throws a hook and misses completely, but he hooks you on accident, right? There's a world where that happens, right? He misses the hog and hooks you on accident. Yeah, see, like, you can see you're inches away from losing this game. If you die here, it's really bad. It is really bad. So I think, yeah, coming high ground is just going to be your winning play on average. I think this is losing on average. Maybe not on average, but I think it's just why take extra risk here. And then now that you know this fight's for sure won, you should be coming to the angle again, as I mentioned earlier. Just be trying to take space. I guess you could argue that it's about to be OT and you could be cart, but even then I don't think it's good. I think you should try to take space. Yeah, I would be get greedy. Just don't get too tapped, but get greedy, right? Like, come here and open it up a little bit, see where people are. See if the Sojourn's on high ground. Okay, contest her, right? Don't go crazy, right? But try to do something, right? I don't think we should be AFK here. I think it's bad. How long? Okay, we got 5 minutes left. What are we doing? Like, what are you waiting for? That's a good roll. Our Roadhog is so good. This guy's actually deadlifting Evil Toast too. Nice roll. Yeah, but what you're doing right now, you should have been doing 10 seconds earlier. Yeah, you have to. Oh, no. You had it, dude. Why didn't you go up top? You actually had it. Just go top here. Even if the Roadhog is still up there, you should still go up top. I'm going to be honest with you. Because if the Roadhog is up here for whatever reason, you force them to turn around, and that's going to make a window for your team to do something. But you go main, and this is definitely your worst play. Like, you would have, there's actually I'm gonna be real with you. There's a 100% chance you kill the Sojourn if you went up top. 100% chance. There's basically no situation where she 180 kills you. I'm pretty sure. Does she even have any cooldowns? Yeah, but she's so low, bro. That's a flash shot and she's dead. She's 150 HP. And that's such a good range for you. I think it's winning for sure. Yeah, you missed the play, which was go up top. I think you're just kind of, I think the big thing here is, I think by principle, you're pretty good at Cassidy. Okay, I mean, we can see it mechanically. You just, on this map, you just don't really know how to play him that well. We didn't take this high ground at all. We played it on defense, but that was it. We didn't go there and attack. You didn't come to this high ground at all. You fell off this high ground early on attack, right? You dropped to kill this guy. You shouldn't have done that. You should have just stayed up here. I think you're just disrespecting the value of the high ground a lot. Right, you should have come up here and killed the Sojourn. We should have come up here on attack instead of coming in main when we had nano boost. Right, we should have done stuff like that. We just don't do that at all. Also, keep in mind that sometimes you walk forward. It's a bad habit. It's pretty easy to fix. That's like one to 2 days of gameplay, and you can fix it pretty easily. Okay. I don't mind you playing on the ground. Yeah, don't roll here. Just walk wide. Who knows what will happen over the next 6 seconds? You might need it. Right. Yeah, that roll is really bad. Because now you don't have roll here. You could have died to anything here. But good rotation. I like you coming back to the trash can. We don't have flash. Oh, wow. That was really good. That roll is bad too. Yeah, that roll's bad. I think this roll is bad. Because you can just walk there. No, it's fine. Never mind. The roll's fine. The roll's fine. She's lower than I thought. Nah, this is fine. You just missed like one too many shots there. It's unfortunate. But whatever. Did we lose? Your mechanics have been fine this game. I don't really have... You're not doing really the same thing that you were doing earlier in the Lijiang, which is just like shooting the wall type situation. There's a really good flank. Nice flash. You should have flashed your feet though. You flashed at him, which is... But what you should do here, when he dashes on top of you, here, once you see this, you're going to move your mouse literally to the bottom of your mouse pad and flash the floor for sure. Because the problem is if he popped deflector, you're fried. Okay, but he's not that good. You're not a high enough elo, I guess, or he's not set up for that. Here, oh, he doesn't even have deflect. So if you knew he didn't have deflect, then sure. But if you don't know, then you should just absolutely flash your feet there. I like that you don't Deadeye there, because there's a good chance you get hooked. Nice unswing. I don't like you rolling wide. I like the shots on the Sojourn. Nice job. That was very disciplined, by the way, playing this angle. I like this. Shoot the Kiriko. Shoot the Roadhog. Fine, just stay on the angle. Yep, I like the Deadeye. We got our head blown off. Maybe the Deadeye's bad. Yeah, that's probably bad because they just have Kitsune, right? So that's kind of just what this comes down to. You do force them to turn around, but I mean, you're just gonna die too fast. Maybe we had a better play. So what's the problem here? I think the problem is probably on this fight. So here, instead of shooting the hog, your best play is probably actually come wide and kill the Ana. I think, I mean, you can hear her shoot. You can see the, whatever, the tracers. So this is almost certainly your best play. So I think you just need to kill this guy. Because the problem is all of them get out. It's good you don't Deadeye here, but they all get out. You missed your window to make that play. Now it's impossible to make that play. And then they just get the... What is our window? Bro, we can't control that. We can't control that. Anyway. But yeah, they all live and like we should have killed the Ana. That's how you would have won this. Because at this point, you kind of just don't have a better play. I think the only other thing you could have done here is rotate to be with the team and be off the off angle. Right, you can be back here, but I think the angle is fine. The only person who can push you out is Genji, so you're just betting you're going to win the 1v1. Yeah, I think you just need to kill the Ana before. I don't really think that was your fight to win, because the only ulti you guys had, I mean, the window was bad anyway. Like, this window was bad, but you had no other ultis. The only thing you had was your Deadeye. So from a macro perspective, I mean, they had Blade and they had Rush. So it's not really your fight to win to begin with. So you needed to win the fight before this one. Is kind of what that came down to. Okay. Come to the high ground. That's great. It's good. You had good timing on this. So this is fine. We just don't have Deadeye for this, which sucks, but whatever. It happens. Yeah. Rotate. Perfect. Yeah, it's good. In this situation, ignoring the Genji is your best play, because if you stay on this high ground and fight the Genji, you're just not going to contribute to the fight. So you have to make this rotation, give up that high ground, which your entire team does, which is correct, and then you're going to look to basically flip the map. So you can either shoot them from here, or even more aggressively, you can drop off the high ground and come shoot them this way. Like, I think either one would be fine. The only thing you have to keep in mind is it's overtime right now. Right, but you should just keep running away from the Genji. Wait, do we win or do we lose? What actually happens? Do they C9? Yeah, they C9. Yeah, but you had the right, generally the right macro play. You just need to keep running away from the Genji at the end here. But okay, all in all in this VOD, I think this was more of a map thing for you. I just don't think you understand. Like, you just need to be taking this high ground on attack. You need to contest the right lane more aggressively. You have a good understanding of the macro, but there's a lot of, like, you're just not setting up. There's no setting up happening on defense, or at least on third defense. You didn't really set up at all. It was just playing in main mindlessly and shooting people, which can be fine as Cassidy, especially when your other DPS is a flex DPS, right? But I think we could have seen a little bit more playmaking there. But other than that, I thought everything else was fine. You do use quite a bit of bad rolls, so I would go back in the VOD and just check when those were. It's a lot of us just swinging to angles we don't need to. Like, we're going way too wide. I don't, you'll see pros come wide and then roll back. It happens, but I don't know. Some of yours were just bad for sure. Or like rolling forward and things like that. Just keep in mind of that. There's one death you had that was just walking forward for no reason. But yeah, I hope that was helpful. If you have any questions or anything like that about that, just let me know. But yeah, thank you for the VOD. Okay, let's roll into the next code, guys. Once again, thank you for tuning in. If you have any questions or anything along the way, feel free to leave them in chat. You can do it in Discord, or you can do it in YouTube, and I will respond as quickly as I can. Let's do Montana, because I know he's here and it's late for him. So I don't mind hopping into his code real quick. I should have done his first, probably. Okay, we have another Hollywood. Okay, great. So we got Hollywood back to back. Okay, so Hollywood, same stuff I just mentioned, guys. Oh, before I do this, actually, let me show you guys the role tech. Before I forget. So we're going to open up this. We're going to go into here. We're going to do maps, none. Hollywood. Hollywood, just do morning, please. Start. appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, I played one game of Stadium right before the stream started. I'm playing more Stadium. You know, the game mode's cool, but I don't know. I just like comp more. I like ranking up. People have asked me about Stadium coaching, but I don't know. If I play the game mode more, I'll look into it. But anyway, here's the roll tech I want to show you guys. You don't really use it that much, but it is pretty easy to do. You're just gonna come to the car, and then it's just a normal roll tech. Let me put up my input overlay. So if you look at the bottom, you can see. You just come to the car, roll tech. Sorry, you're gonna do it from mainly the base of the car here, like more like this. Oh my gosh, can I not get it? I guess I can't get it. Can you get it consistently from here? Let's see. There you go. I just didn't hold W key. I guess it's easier to this than it is to the above the sign. Yeah. So that's just a roll tech to know. So if you ever get stuffed here, which is very rare, you can save some time and do this. I can't even get it. This isn't important to know. Like, this isn't going to go in my roll tech guide, but it is useful sometimes. Okay, let's go back to the code. Oh, I need to leave the lobby. Leave game, yes. Replays. It's at the bottom. This one. 8 hours ago. MBK. Yeah, this one. Okay. All right, so same things apply. It's going to be generally the same concepts as the last VOD. Lots of rotations, going up high ground. Wow, this gun is really cool. I should get this skin. To come main, just... Okay, so let's just look at team comp real quick. The only thing to keep in mind, our other DPS is Genji. Genji's going to be taking a lot of off angles. Once again, we don't need to deep flank as much because he's going to be doing that. Typically. We do have a very solid backline, so we should be pretty comfortable as Cassidy. We just play with backline and we should get some peel and not die that much. And in looking into the enemy team, this should be good for us generally. I mean, shoot the Orisa. They have a really slow backline that we can flank if we find the opportunity. I mean, we're going to get outranged a little bit from these two. And maybe walked on a little bit with a brawl, but honestly, this is pretty good for Cassidy here. So it should be fine. Shoot the BAP. We get trapped, so just don't get trapped there is all I can say about that. There's not really a lot to learn from that. Wasn't really taking notice to the last one because thanks. Yeah, that's fine. No big deal. I'll go over this. So here, you need to identify that your diva's taking space. This is your window to rotate. Okay, you cannot dilly-dally in main. We need you to rotate. Because this is your window. It's right here. Yeah, so you missed your window. Okay, so now you're going to be stuck in main for the rest of this fight. You needed to be here when your diva was in main. Now these guys are on the high ground. I know you're diveable from here, but this is how you're going to be able to make a play. This is how you're going to be able to do anything. If the Genji dives you, whatever, your diva might recognize that and peel for you, or your team might come help you. Your Ana's going to be in main, so she can rotate this way and help you as well. So that was going to be your rotation moment. We step in trap again. Don't step in trap. I think the roll forward is probably fine here, but let's see. Yeah, I mean, this issue is more... I know you want to follow up with a diva. I think the roll is fine. But now that you get zoned out by the junk, you can't really help your diva anymore. So you need to rotate high. Like, this play just needs to happen. It needs to happen. Yeah, because now we're just... Yeah, like, I mean, I see why you roll forward because you're anxious to contribute to this fight. But there's just nothing to do. Yeah, there's nothing to do. There's no plays to be made on the floor right there in that situation. You needed to go high grounds. There's no way you beat junk in a 1v1 that close, and eventually your diva's going to run out of resources, and they're all going to turn around and look at main again, right? So playing there is just not great. Nice shots on the bat. Force lamp. Okay, so right now, once again, we're going to wait till our diva makes space. How does diva make space? She's going to stand here, okay? And then once the diva stands here in main, you have like a 3 to 5 second window to make the rotation. So that's what you just need to keep in mind. What making space might also look like is your diva coming up here, okay? And what that'll look like is the Orisa shoots the diva, the Genji shoots the diva, the Ana shoots the diva, that is also a window for you to rotate. So you need to identify that. So is there a window right now? No. Why? Because our diva is like 10 HP basically and not taking any space right now. She's just standing here. But sometimes there's other maps like Hollywood, or not Hollywood, like Kings Row, for example, where the only space you have is quite literally, this is the only space you have. Okay. The width between your tank and the wall. So this isn't one of those situations, but I'm just going to mention this. Sometimes what you'll need to do is actually just stack right on top of your diva and rotate with her immediately and then go this way. That'll be sometimes, that's going to be more in coordinated play, but I want you to be aware that sometimes that'll be a situation. Montana said, I wanted to just shoot Orisa on head because of diva and Genji doing the flanking and stuff, so playing main, but I guess just need to add that left play to my playbook. Yeah, I think the issue is more of like, so if we go to the fight before, it's really that on attack, playing on the floor is just kind of bad in general. It's just like kind of bad geometry for you. Really, because you have to commit, you have to like really commit to this fight, right? From here, what's your play? Yeah, you can't roll this way. It's not really an option. I mean, you can, and then you have this, it's just long, or you can roll closer to people. It's just not great geometry for you. Your better play, your more consistent play is going to become top here, right? I recommend you read, like if you watch the last VOD that I just did on Hollywood, our hero, he walks through main because they're up 2. So it's not as important to go top. But even to him, I recommended he should probably still come top because it's going to be winning on average. So I think, yeah, just don't play in main if you can avoid it. Playing in main is more of like, you need to follow up with a play immediately, which you did. You did follow up with the Diva Nano immediately, but then you fought the Junkrat, and then you had to rotate backwards. But at that moment, after you had to rotate backwards, you absolutely need to go top. I think you could have argued for playing main with the Diva Nano, but afterwards rotating was necessary. Anyway. Okay, so going back to this point, we're just kind of waiting for our tank to make space at this point. Okay, we have to do that to get mech back, I guess. Sure. And then we get a frag. Okay, so now we should be looking to take space aggressively based on our tank. Our tank is in. We need to go in. But we're not ready. So you're rotating to the angle. You should, yeah, like now we needed to rotate. So you're missing your window again. So we take this close angle, which is not bad. I don't necessarily mind this that much, but... Okay, I definitely would not Deadeye here. For sure. Because here's the thing. I guess you your Jav. It's not a blind Deadeye as well, so I commend you for that. But... You know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You heard Jav. They are rotating out because of your Diva's play. So I guess you could argue if you want to be 100% optimal that your Diva's already making the space. Right? Like, they were rotating even before the Deadeye came out. So it didn't even matter that much. I'm not going to beat you up for this. I think it's okay. Your bigger issue is I needed you to rotate this way, not play security. Even now, you need to make this rotation. Like, you just need to do it. Here, tire comes out. Cool. All right, I'm safe. All right, cool. Boom. Now we're up here. But we don't do that. We're still on the floor. So now you're going to be in a small room against a Junkrat, and there's no play to be made. Right? And notice there's no follow-up with this Diva play. Is this Diva making the best play? Probably not, right? She's probably not. But what should have happened is that, I mean, I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but yeah, you just needed to, this was just not the play to be made. It was this. But yeah, I think the Deadeye's fine. So don't overthink your Deadeyes. And then, given that you're stuck here, I mean, your Diva died, so I guess going top left isn't even good either. Do we get held here? I think we do. Maybe. Okay, okay, we go soldier. How much soldier do we play? Do we play a lot of soldier? And I'll just watch it, whatever. It's not a big deal. Okay, let's see what we do in soldier. Soldier. Come main. Yeah, so even on soldier, bro. Even on soldier, you need to go top. There's no reason to be on the floor right now. Yeah, you make it. I mean, you make it, but now it's a mid-fight rotation now. You should have already been there. And now you just had a bunch of downfight this fight. Or downtime this fight for no reason. But now you're in a power position. You're going to be impossible to clear. And you're probably going to deadlift the rest of the fight. Like, Yeah, this Orisa can't clear you, so you're not going to die. And because she's pushing up the stairs, now you can drop and you're safe, right? So, yeah, we just need to do this earlier on Cass. It would have been fine. You can play Soldier. I think Soldier's good here. Soldier's actually probably better on this point than Cass is. Especially against a D.Va. Okay, but here I want you to play right side, not main. Yeah, nice. I like you taking the 1v1. I think it's good. Like, some people would get scared of this, but I think this 1v1 is good. We're getting healing from our Kiri, so we know we're getting help. Fight him. Cool, now he's off the angle. We have a little bit of space. Get marked by D.Va, whatever. Okay, play with this, play with the rush. Sure. I'm 50-50 on shooting or fanning the hammer. I think you can do either. Pros do either all the time. Committed to Cass, man. Yeah, I like playing Cass too. I'll do the same thing a lot as well. I don't mind that flash from that range. I don't mind that fan from that range. I would not be W keying this D.Va though. Even if she is low. Yeah, don't do this. Don't do this. She's gonna die. Look how low she's low enough where you can see her health on the screen. Oh, keep on. Nice. Thank you for telling me that. Turn it off. All right. Sorry for the overlay, gentlemen. Anyway, so you should see that this D.Va's low. Dude, screw the D.Va. I am not dealing with this D.Va. I am going high ground right now. I am coming up this staircase, coming here, and I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help kills BAP. The BAP would have died. The BAP 100% would have died. So it's good you make the rotation, but it's just too late. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Yeah, okay. So when I went high there, also here I'd be getting a little bit aggressive. I would be playing, I wouldn't be on that high ground entirely, but I would be like here. You know what, they're playing D.Va. You know what, this is probably fine. This is probably fine against D.Va. Because if you get dove and you're not particular about it, it could be bad. Don't drop. I know no one's on cart, but don't drop. I don't care. Just play. You're basically playing chicken here, which is essentially just stay up top. It's not your job, bro. At the end of the day, it's not your job. If you think about it from the Kiriko's perspective, where does the Kiriko want the Cassidy to be? On the high ground. Your Kiriko wants the Cassidy to be on high ground. Where does she want to be? She wants to be on the high ground too, but out of everyone on your team, she's best suited for the point. It's her or the Ana typically. I mean, in this situation, it shouldn't be the Ana. It should 100% be the Kiriko. But yeah, just don't drop. Because now your playmaking is severely limited up here. Right? If they take the high ground, you're screwed. Now it's harder to make a rotation to a high ground. Right? And you're just stuck on cart. Right? Yeah, you're going to die as D.Va. Yeah, you just shouldn't have dropped. Okay, I thought cart was fine because of D.Va. The thing is, so when you play the high ground here, here's the thing. So you play the high ground. Let's say you don't drop here. Let's say you're standing here still. Okay, she just used booster, so it's on cooldown. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Maybe you push forward. Okay. Then as you're pushing forward, you realize the D.Va came up here as well. Shooter, shooter, shooter. Kite, 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 kite. Yeah, like she just can't kill you. You're like 2 booster distances away from her. Is the thing. So then you can shoot her here. I mean, she wouldn't be doing this play, but you could have done something else. As she's boosting somewhere else, then you have a window to swing wide and do something. But playing on the ground, most of the time playing on the ground is just you just have way less options. That's why, like, that's a big part of why you want to play on the high ground normally. Okay, I mean, I see now high ground is kind of like playing main just better. Yeah, basically. On this map in particular, on second point Hollywood, it's like basically you should default coming high ground, and then if a better play is available on the floor, then you drop. But this was like obviously, I mean, there's one of 2 issues. It's that you thought playing on the floor was objectively better, and that's why you dropped, or you don't understand that playing high ground is like better 90% of the time type of situation. So either one. I mean, you should just be playing. Yeah, in this situation, it's just stand on the bridge, shoot them, and then don't even drop. Like, there's a lip VOD out there. I'd have to find it. I lost it a while ago, but there's a lip VOD where basically he plays on this bridge for like 4 minutes straight, just shooting people. This bridge is so good. It's so good. It's so important. But anyway, it's good you reset up here. Don't drop. Once again, it's not your job. Not your job. Not your job. Not your job. I think your Ana's here too. Yeah, like you should have seen your Ana's rotating back. Yeah, not your job. Just stay on the high ground. It just rolled. Just rolled to it, bro. I think you're holding tab while you're making the rotation, but you should have just rolled here to get there faster. Okay, now we're up top. Just don't die to that, yeah. Okay, I think the only thing is just don't re-peek the cast as you're doing that. Like, here you should be... Here? I would be like back here. And then if I absolutely have to, I would just roll to not die. Like, time my roll properly. But because re-swinging there could have got you killed. No, okay, look. I'm not against the Deadeye, but you can't drop. You just can't drop, dude. Don't drop. This is terrible. Now we're on the floor, and we're one booster away from dying against D.Va. Now the only good play you have is to fight this cast. Like, I don't think this play is that bad to fight cast. I'm gonna be honest, it's so much worse of a play than if you just sat here. Look, here's what you could have done. If you just sat here and popped Deadeye and then shot your gun, you might have slid off because of this stupid rail. This has happened in like 2 separate VODs. I've seen this happen. But if you just stood here, shot the thing, and then it'd be like, all right, whatever. You can then just shoot the D.Va. The D.Va actually would have gotten DMAC'd. She would have gotten DMAC'd. She ends up getting DMAC'd, but it would have happened earlier. And then you would have heard the cast, and then you could have rotated this way and then killed him. Right? It's so much better. It would have just been so much better. I don't know if you meant to fall off there. I think it looks like you kind of slid off. But if you meant to fall off, it was definitely bad. No reason to do that. Okay. Okay, we have an echo. Sorry. Okay, we're playing on the floor, which is fine. It's good you're not on the high ground because you're going to get spammed out. Okay, so I like this. Play on the floor, hit the rotation out. Yeah, you just need to back up in the cafe. That's all this was. So, I don't mind you playing here. Okay, what are we looking at here? This is kind of weird. Alright, I kind of feel like this VOD will just turn into I don't know how to play Hollywood, which is true. That's fine. I mean, there's still stuff to learn. So we headshot the Curie. Roll out. Do we get stuck on the wall? Yeah, you just kind of swing back into the fight. You should have just unswung. You're just too low. Even with the headshot here against him, you're just too low, honestly. Dying here is not worth the cost. Yeah. So that was just poor fight hygiene, I think. You should have prioritized living there. Yeah. Anyway, wow, the body block from your D.Va is huge. I like that. I even like the roll forward to try to kill her. Yeah, and then this is the exact same problem. You just kind of stay in the angle for too long. Like, here, fine. Here, I'm even fine with this, to be honest with you. Because there is a world where she dies. I'm going to be honest. There is a world where she dies. But your D.Va's DMAC'd. We re-swing. We take a shot. We get a headshot. But, dude, at this point, you should realize that this is almost certain death. Yeah. It's a kind of a... I don't know. I think probably the thing to see there is just don't. I mean, your D.Va's dead, and so don't re-swing. But yeah. Oh my gosh, we're just actually getting obliterated. This is unlucky in my opinion. I guess you could say don't walk into spam, but I think this is just kind of unlucky. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's look at it again. Yeah, I mean, I guess the moment you see the Hanzo, you should be looking to unswing, but it looks like you're trying to do that. Like here, you see the Hanzo, you have enough. Yeah, you just kind of got unlucky. So I'm not worried about that one at all. Then we swapped to soldier. I think you could have stayed Cass if you wanted, but I don't mind the soldier swap either. So here. So basically, I guess the thing to think about is like. Yeah, never mind. You're doing it correct. I just won the helix there. No need to blind helix. Also, yeah, you don't need to give up the high ground that easy. So just stay up here. So you should definitely be staying up here. Wait till you know for sure they're pushing the bridge. I would still be here. I'd still be like here playing the cover. Because you dropping now, what's your play now? Like all your plays suck. Like the only plays that were any good were plays that would have come from you staying up top here. Right? It would have been them dropping because they can't actually push you out, and then you swinging and shooting the Orisa or the Hanzo on the flank. Like this is what you just needed. But we dropped too early. And now, honestly, your best play at this point is to rotate back to the high ground. I'm gonna be honest. Because what is your best play? It's like that, or I guess if you want to go crazy, you could like turbo rotate, like through the green room this way, like do this, or like come up this high ground. You could do that if you wanted, but I don't know. I don't think playing on the floor is good. This I don't mind. Okay, I actually wouldn't mind if you came this way and just shot them. I mean, you would have fought this Kyrie point blank, but I think this would have been fine too. Because now you're on a deep flank basically. So yeah, so this would have been good too. But I don't think going up. I don't think going high is. I think it's neutral. I think it's neutral value compared to shooting them from the floor. Definitely don't drop. I think that was a mistake though. Yeah, this is fine to me. This is fine. So another thing about this high ground, because there's only 2 elevators, if someone is on the high ground, it's really hard to clear them. It's kind of like just part of the nature of Gibraltar. Or not Gibraltar, sorry. Hollywood. It's really hard to get cleared off these high grounds. And that's why being up here is good. It's really hard to get you off here. Right? But I think your principles are generally fine. I think there's not a lot of setting up happening, right? Like on Cassidy in particular, Cassidy is a hero where you lose? Yeah, I think you do lose. Yeah, you certainly lose. But on Cassidy in particular, he's a hero where you need to be thinking ahead. You need to be thinking about where's the next position I need to be and make that rotation accordingly. Right? Which is just rotations you weren't really doing a lot. Oh man, how did we get caught in this? I think this might just be unlucky. Yeah, so this is your subconscious W key kicking back in, by the way. Oh wait, sorry, that was the last player. But this is just you doing it as well. Don't W key when you don't have to, okay? Soldier's range is like 25-30 meters, okay? W keying here is not good for you. You are basically, if you were 5 meters further back, you would have lived. So that 1 second of you walking forward actually mattered. Not only did it matter, it would have prevented Rush and Nano from coming through. Your 1 second cost you 2 ultimates. So you really need to check that habit of walking forward unnecessarily. Like, it's really bad. I mean, it's not really bad, as in it's a bad habit for you, but the consequences of doing that are terrible. They're really terrible. Here, what is your best play? Do I mind this? I don't know if rotating high would have been better. I mean, it just kind of sucks. Like, you just don't really have any plays at this point. Yeah, just you needed to not be so close to the Orisa, to not get caught in the ult, to not force Rush, to not force Nano, and to not have to drop. Okay, yeah. Well, here's what Montana said. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I think I just gotta focus on thinking every fight where the best position for me is, instead of focusing on my other DPS positioning. Yeah, I think you're doing a good job not doubling up. Like, I don't know. Like, so if that's what you're practicing, you don't even need to worry about that because you're not really doing that. Or if you are doing that, you're already on an angle that's good for you anyway, where it doesn't matter if you double up. So yeah, so if that's what you're practicing, stop practicing that. And I need you to, at the beginning of every fight, you should be thinking to yourself, where is my end game position? And this is going to come down to like per map basis, right? And this is why doing research is going to be helpful, and like having more experience is going to be helpful, right? As Cassidy, for example, on first point, your end game position is this high ground, okay, on attack, typically. On second attack, you want to be on this position up top, and then you want to make this rotation to this position. On third attack, it's arguable, but typically you want to be on this side, or you want to be up here is where you want to be. Oh, and then yeah, it's kind of just stuff like that. It's gonna vary on other different maps, and that's why I'd recommend you. I'm starting to do pro analysis that I'll have available on the channel, where you can watch more pros and kind of see how they play the game. But yeah, it's gonna kind of come down to map knowledge and just understanding what the strong positions are on the map. But yeah, this flank is really good, by the way. I really like this. Yeah, don't W key. Oh, you have to W key. Never mind. You have to touch the point. Did we lose here? Yeah, we lose. But yeah, I think for you, a lot of the problem with Hollywood is just what the heck? I'm like stuck in the visor thing. Here we go. Okay. I think a lot of your Hollywood problem is on first, you just never made the rotation to top. So it's a lot of playing in main. And the problem with playing in main a lot of the time is there's a lot more room for error. And typically, I don't want you to confuse playing in main, or sorry, taking high grounds is flanking, right? Like in this case, taking a high ground is not a flank. A flank would be coming like through hall, and this is a flank. Or like coming through this thing and then going like this. That's a flank, okay? Coming up the stairs and looking for a better vantage point, this is like quote unquote main, I guess, but it's not a flank, more importantly, right? It's you're on a high ground. Okay, so I wouldn't confuse the two, right? So just keep in mind that play exists. It's a very important part of attack Hollywood. Very, very, very important. But I don't think you have any really bad mechanical habits. There were some times where you just took fights too aggressively, right? Whenever you're on this hallway, you just kind of reswung into the enemy team, which was bad. And then at this point, you should have just prioritized your life a little bit more. So I think one thing, sorry, I'm like tripping over myself. I think you should definitely like practice, or at least consciously thinking of, am I going to die? Is the chance of me dying higher than the value I would get from this? Such as this. The value you'd get from peeking 5 people versus the chance of you dying is not worth it. Okay, so don't reswing. You needed to live there, right? That's a death you could have easily prevented. And this one as well, whenever you fought this Cassidy, you were just too low to continue fighting. Instead of going wide, you needed to swing into cover. Okay, so that's all I would say. But I think a lot of your errors were very map specific, right? We needed to take the high ground. We needed to stay on the high ground. We needed to play our distance. Don't W key toward a tank for no reason. Things like that. But yeah, thank you for the code. I appreciate that. And of course, if you have any questions, just leave them in chat or general chat. Very insightful. Thanks. Yeah, of course. No problem at all. Okay, we're going to hop into your friend's code as well from Gold Rogue. He is playing on Samoa. And he just said he complains about his teammates. Okay, you know what? We all complain about our teammates. I'm trying to get better at it. I still complain about my teammates, but I try to catch myself in it every time. I'm trying to get better. Because generally, I would say 95% of games you can just win just by straight up deadlifting. Like if you envisioned yourself as Sugar Free or PGE or like literally any champ player, you would be deadlifting. Okay, problem number 1, we're aiming at the floor. Okay, this is, if this happens for more than 5 minutes or 2 minutes of the VOD, I'm just going to skip it. The problem, if you watch any pro player at all, they are always aiming head level. Right now, he would be aiming here. Any pro aiming here. Or at least aiming, they might be aiming into the wall, but they'd be aiming here or here. Either one. They're always aiming head level pretty much wherever they go. Aiming at the floor, you will consistently lose value as Cassidy. Consistently. You will miss like 3 kills a game because you're not aiming head level. It's really bad. So here you should identify the Roadhog and rotate out early, which is good. And then you come to the angle. I like this angle. This is a good angle. This is what I call a game-winning angle. So I like this a lot. That's fine. The hog rotates out, so we come to the left angle. Sure. We should hear the Cassidy. Aim for the head. Oh, okay. Fortunately, we get healed by our Weaver. What actually happens in this 1v1? Let's analyze this. So... you hear the cast, so we should have already been aiming head level, as you can see. Very important. Missed that. Hit the head there. Lots of panic. There's obviously no intention of what is going on with that roll, which is fine, I guess. You know, honestly, whatever. I'm not too worried about that. I think your macro is fine here. You should be here. Here, you need to unswing and come shoot the hog. It is good that you don't push this, because if you push this, you're almost certainly dead. But you should definitely re-swing this and shoot the hog from an angle. I like you being on the left side here. I wouldn't. So one thing I'll just mention about the left side here on Samoa is that if the enemy comp were pretty much anything else, this wouldn't be that good, right? If they're playing a Tracer or a Genji or a who else would be bad here for you? Like a Lucio. This angle is not going to be as good because you're going to get pushed out more. Or if the hog used his brain and decided that you're weak, that this left side was your team's weak point, which it is because you're the only guy here, you would die as well. So you just need to respect any rotation, but this ends up working out pretty well given the enemy team comp. Nice headshots. It looks like you're fixing your crosshair placement a bit here, which is good. Okay, I don't like that. I mean, I like that you're not getting greedy. Just kind of chilling. I wouldn't unswing. I mean, I don't mind you playing like this. They're not playing Lucio or a Juno, so they're not going to have speed. So you can just come here and shoot them. So yeah, so you could just shoot them as they come up. You're already here, so why not? Right? And then now you rotate, right? Now you can very clearly see it. So yeah, now we're just doing nothing. So here you need to just start doing something. Is kind of what this comes down to. I know you're a little bit worried about the angle, but they're far enough away from you that you should have enough time to unswing. And then if the Sojourn, by whatever reason in her mind, she thinks she's gonna push you, or sorry, she slides to start pushing you, that's fine. You just flash fan or fan flash or whatever, and then you're fine. But yeah. So you're just playing your life a little bit too much here. Like I need you to limit test a little bit, right? You needed to push in this situation, right? They're going to be far enough away where you'll live, but yeah. But we just like, this fight's been going on for like 10 seconds. We haven't done anything. We've been actually cosmetic. I like the flank. This is a good idea. You needed to flash the floor though. She needs to die here, right? So here you have flash. It's off cooldown. Flash, shoot your combo always at ranges like this should be shoot flash every single time. Pretty much, unless it's gonna depend on the hero, but I don't know rank. You're in platinum, this is gonna be fine. Okay, so just shoot flash. She needed to die, but she doesn't die, and that's your fault. This would have been a kill and you would have deadlifted the fight. So that was an easily fixable thing. But once again, we're not in the fight anymore, so I need you to go back. I need you to come back and I need you to fight somebody. I just need something to happen, right? The reason I didn't want you to swing that very first time is because there was someone here, okay? And if you try to swing like that, it's going to be really awkward for you. But now no one is looking at you at all. No one is going to be looking at you at all, so you need you to swing. And now you have to roll to the angle, so now there's 6-second window where you can die. I mean, you get the Sojourn, but you should have killed her earlier, to be honest. Here, it's now you don't. Why don't we swing, guys? Why do we not swing this? Because we just killed the Sojourn. There's no need to swing this, right? Swinging it, it's just aggressive for no reason. We don't need to do that. You could argue that you could roll forward, flash. Here's one world. You could roll forward, flash her. She for sure dies. Then you come out wide and rotate back like that. But you're in platinum, so I'm not going to expect you to do a play like that. Like, that'd be a pretty crazy play. That's a play that maybe Keo would have made. But we're not Keo, okay? So I don't mind this at all. So we rotate that back out. That's fine. Just keep in mind there's a mini right here. So you could also grab that. But I don't mind you giving up all the space as well. This is fine. We got the echo particles for no reason. Okay, we just need to go. We just need to go. We need to shoot these guys. Oh, okay. So this Deadeye, you need to swing left for sure. I would get, if you're gonna do the Deadeye, you just gotta commit. I wouldn't do this Deadeye personally. I would have just shot them. But if you're gonna do this Deadeye, you need to just walk left, and then if you die, whatever. But you need to like try to kill them with it. Because what do you? I mean, I guess you're zoning them and you're living, but I would just be trying to play the kill at that point. To be honest with you. Okay, so I mean, this was just kind of easy slam dunk win. So I mean, you did great there. So the reason you won this point to be honest with you, is because you denied this entire rotation, and then you would, like, you had 70% uptime in fights where you just come and shoot them in the back, and then they just can't do anything. Okay, you could have killed that Sojourn that one time, and then the Deadeye was a little bit questionable, but I think it's, you know, I'm gonna err on the side of that being okay. To be honest with you, I think it's closer to okay than it is to bad. So I would say that's probably fine. But you know what? That Deadeye is probably actually bad because it's Kiri Sojourn, isn't it? Why don't you die? Man, the Sojourn just sucks. The Sojourn and the Kiri just suck. I'm gonna be honest. This is a bad play on average. Dude, what is Kiri doing? Wake up. I think it's a bad play on average because if these guys were better players, you would have just died. Okay, so let me take back everything I said about the Deadeye. We shouldn't have Deadeyed, but now that you're already in Deadeye, you kind of have to commit to it. But yeah, anyway, you win this because you control an off angle the entire game and they just can't get you out. You win. Okay, that's kind of what that came down to. So that was fine. That was perfect, almost perfectly played. You could have just maximized your uptime a little bit there, but that was it. Oh, why are we in slow-mo? Is this a long game? Okay, yeah. So we lose this one. Okay. Come to this right side, sure. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is fine. This is only fine. Why? This is only fine because we have roll off cooldown. Okay, and they have no mobility. Okay, so because they have no mobility other than Genji, so that's the only thing you kind of need to be worried about. It's fine for us to take the angle. Just you have to be ready to roll back. You should. In situations like this, when you do something aggressive, you need to anticipate things. Okay, I don't want you reacting to things. I want you to anticipate them. So you should anticipate getting dashed on by the Genji. You should anticipate getting rocked and then be immediately ready to roll out. Okay, so I don't want you reacting to things. I want you to anticipate things when you're on an angle. So here, fine. I think that's fine. Shoot the Genji. All right, cool. We rotate all the way out. What actually happened here? How do we lose? Our Doomfist dies. We kind of make the best play we had. I'm gonna be honest. That play was fine. Okay, here I would definitely stay on the right side. I would not go this deep though. So this is the only problem I have with this. Is we're swinging really deep against basically the entire enemy team. So I just don't think this is good. I'm gonna be real with you. Because look at this. Look at where this Sigma is playing. Right? Look at where your Winston is. Like, look. Dude. If we zoom out, let's pull out the bird's eye view camera here. Dude, where are you right now, bro? You're actually in Narnia. You're in no man's land. You're actually advancing the front lines. Like, it's going to be so easy. So this Genji is going to cut you off from your team, right? There's like an imaginary wall here now because it's Genji. And your Ashe is, yeah, you're going to fight the Ashe. So you're just screwed. You're just screwed. I don't mind you playing here, but if you're going to play on this right side of the map, you need to be here. Like, you need to be here. Like, even here, whoops, even on top of this high ground is a little bit aggressive, to be honest. But at least you can shoot the Genji, and then this Ashe can't really shoot you that easily. She has to rotate into this angle, and the angle on you is bad, right? Because even if the Ashe starts shooting you, you can just rotate this way and you're not going to die, okay? So I just don't like this push forward this much. I don't mind it as a play in general, which is like flank the backline from this angle, but you're not paying attention to where the tanks are or where your team is. You're too far, your timing is bad, right? You're going way too early. You need to wait probably another 10 seconds maybe before so your tank can push up, and then you can do this play. So you're going to die in the next 10 seconds, I imagine. Yeah, or sorry, I should have said way shorter, but I could have predicted that death. So you just went too early on that one. Okay, we swap off Echo. So we're early on the angle again. Our entire team just died, and you're taking poke for no reason right now. So this is bad on average, right? Here, you shouldn't even be up here. Your whole team is dead. You should just be waiting. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't mind you playing like maybe back here if you do want to play aggressive, but I would not be like swinging, okay? Because there's a world where you die, you get 2-tapped by the Ashe, and now you just staggered for another 40 seconds, okay? Or 10 seconds or whatever, right? So we just need to not play the angle. And now we demanded healing for no reason, right? And the thing about playing angles, there two things about Cassidy is if you're ever playing in main, if you're ever playing in a spot where it's bad for your hero, like let's say you're in a fight against a Sojourn and you're right here and the Sojourn is where the Sigma is, you should minimize taking damage. That's your goal. And you also want to, whenever you're on an angle, you also want to minimize taking damage. So you taking damage to the Ashe for basically no reason is terrible. It's really bad. Because demanding healing is not something you want to do. All your plays should be able to happen and be possible without support. Unless you're playing in pro play, coordinated play type situation. Or not counting things like Kitsune and Nano. But here, look, why is this play bad? Why is this play bad? What's bad about this? Or actually, let me get a better angle for you guys here. What's bad about our play? Look at where our team is, bro. I mean, you're Moira feeds, which is unfortunate, but you can't control that. But your team is nowhere to be seen. Your Monkey and your Life Weaver are in main. You're too early on the angle. Look, what a good Overwatch player. Look, is this inherently a bad play? If we ignore timing, if we just straight up ignore timing as a factor in Overwatch, is this a bad angle for Cassidy? No, it's a really good angle for Cassidy. This flank onto the Ashe is insane. It's like 25 meters at the very edge of your range. You can headshot her and win every time, okay? It's a good angle, good range, but your timing is horrendous. Your tank is stuck in main. Your Sigma's here, but the enemy Sigma's here, forcing your team back. Of course, your Moira died, but that's not really your fault. So the problem is you're not synced up with your tank. And the thing to understand about Overwatch, the way you climb in Overwatch is not by making taking an objectively good angle for your hero. It's by adapting your playstyle to the situation. So if your tank is getting stuck here, so here's what you should have happened. That first time you took this angle and died, you should have thought to yourself, why did I just die? And then you should have realized, oh, my tank is stuck in main. Okay, maybe we have a problem pushing out the Sigma in main. Let me play in main now. Okay, that's what you should be thinking. And then you push out the Sigma in main, right? Like, you need to adapt your playstyle. Or if you're going to take the angle here, you need to, instead of prioritize shooting the backline like this, you need to take this angle through this hallway and shoot the Sigma from behind. So your team can do something, right? Is your Winston playing the best? No, he's not. Is he a good player? I don't know. I'm not coaching the Winston. But either way, we can do better as a Cassidy player. We have the power to deadlift, right? All of your games, I'm telling you, even if your tanks are garbage, even if your supports are garbage, you should show everybody on the enemy team what a skill ceiling looks like, okay? I need you to deadlift. Like, we should not have the mentality that our teammates are garbage. Like, we can actually deadlift every single game. But yeah, so that's your problem. Timing was bad here again, right? Your tank wasn't pushed up. Here, look, we might I like the angle, okay? I like the angle, but I need you, instead of shooting Ashe, like, shoot this Ana. Like, play conservatively, right? Don't aggress the angle, right? You're gonna get marked by the Genji, but you need to be looking through the wall and seeing where your tank is. You just need to be coordinating with this guy. Our Junk dies in main again. Our Weaver dies in main, right? Like, do I think this play is terrible? No, I don't think this play is terrible. But is this the play that our team needs? No, it's not. It's not the play our team needs. Our team needs us to be in main right now. Like, your Echo did a bad job contesting the tank whenever he was Echo. He also did a terrible job as Sim. So your Monkey doing a great job? No, but we need to adapt. We need to adjust our playstyle and make the best play accordingly. That's why whenever you watch a pro player, they would have taken this angle one time and be like, my tank's getting stuck, I need to do something else. And then they would have done a different play. They adapt. The problem with you is you're not adapting. You have a good angle, but it's not always good. It's not always good. Okay, so that's why you lost on this point. I like that you take that side of the map. It's good that you do that. A lot of Cassidys would have just main botted. But the thing is, those Cassidys actually would have won that point. by main botting, because they would have coincidentally walked into the best play. And notice, guys, that this is what ends up happening in lower elo, is that they have one play style in mind, which is main bot or flank bot or something like that. Flank bot or main bot, meaning that's the only play they always do, which is they always flank or they always play main. And the thing is they'll always walk into, they'll coincidentally walk into wins. Okay, so let me is there like a flat surface I can draw against here? Okay, let's do this. So let me kind of draw what I'm talking about here. So let's act like a given playstyle is an arrow. This is the arrow of a playstyle. Let's call this the main bot arrow. Okay. So what these guys are doing, actually, you know what? I have a better way to do this. So let's just say there are two playstyles that exist in the game. Let's boil it. This is simplifying the situation, but let's just say there are two play styles in the game. There's play main, and let's treat this like heads, okay? And then there's the play flank, which is, let's treat this like tails, okay? And here's what we'll do. There's one plat player who does heads every single time. This is what they are. In the coin flips, let's say there's 10 coin flips. They play heads every single time, and it looks like this. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the flank player, they do tails every single time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever. And then as a result, what'll end up happening is this is the actual series of games that occurs. It's a heads, it's a heads, it's a tails, it's a heads, it's a heads, it's a tails, it's a tails, it's a tails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a heads, it's a heads. What would you look at that? Coincidentally, the heads player will win the main player, our main botter, will win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games purely because the games that required them to play in main, they just happened to walk into the best play. That's what'll happen. And then our flank bot player will happen to just walk into 4 wins, and then they'll think to themselves, why am I not winning games? I'm doing the best thing I'm supposed to be doing. Well, here's the reality, guys. The best players, the players that climb, they don't do the same thing every game. They adapt, right? So if the string of games is heads, heads, tails, heads, heads, tails, right? They could identify to some degree of success that they need to play in main this game. They need to play in main the next game. They need to flank the next game. They need to play in main the next game. You know, and then maybe they get it wrong, right? And that's why they lose that game. And then maybe they get this one, they just lost out of circumstance on this one, or it was a mechanical failure or something like that. But anyway, I show you this diagram to show you that if you make the same play every game, like our hero just did here, which is just go flank every time, he will win games. He will just win games because that's what his team needed that game, which was just flanking. But he did not adapt to the scenario and play main like he should have to help his team, right? He did not adapt, and that's why he lost. I'm not saying he for sure would have won, but this is the reason why he lost this game and that's one thing he could have for sure improved. Like, for sure. If he went main and just shot tank and whatever, there's a chance he would have won, but there's basically 0 chance when he did what he did. Of course, he could have been, you know, lip. If he had lip mechanics, he maybe could have won that, but whatever. We're just going to talk out of raw macro here. Okay, anyway. So we roll out right side, which I don't mind. It's either this or play main. Either one. I think there's merit to both. Catch the Junkrat. Catch the Lari. Nice aim, by the way. Holy cow, nice aim. Wow. Okay. So flanking also, I think flanking on this map is generally better because it's just easier to take the angles. You're not as isolated. Everything is pretty close range. There's more cover to work with. It's harder to get marked, right? So he'll probably, if he just flank bots the whole time, he'll have more success on this map. Let's look at this flash. Yeah, don't flash him. You need to flash the floor. Or flash over him in this situation because he's above you. How would he have known main was best there? Couldn't he have also done a slight flank on Sigma? Yeah, that's what I was talking about that a little bit as well, right? If he really wanted to flank, like he just was like, I don't want to play main at all, he needed to do this. He needed to do this and shoot Sigma. Either way, he needed to identify that the tank, the issue was that he was consistently having bad timing with his tank, and he needed to find a way to help his tank take space. And the way to do that would have been to contest Sigma. So yes, he could have, to answer your question explicitly, yes, he could have come in this hallway and shoot the Sigma. That would have been fine. And that would have been winning as well. Okay. But yeah. So nice aim on all this. Fights one. Cool. Yeah, on that Genji, just flash above him. Oh, it hasn't even come up yet. Wow, this is actually longer than I thought. Okay, yeah, here, don't flash him. That's consistently losing. You need to flash above him, or, I mean, you can't really flash the floor in this situation because of the stairs. You need to flash above him if you're going to flash at all. So, you can argue for not flashing there. You can argue for flashing, but if you were, you just need to be higher. Whoops. Okay. Mark the Genji's rotation. We're still on the angle. I like you playing the angle, right? The thing is also, because you have the point, you're inherently going to have good timing with your tank, because you're not like hard flanking. You're just playing the angle, right? So it's more about denial than anything. Like, if you capped the point on the second map, I think you would have probably won the game, to be honest, but it just didn't end up happening. But anyway, what actually happens here? So we mark that guy. He runs away. Shoot that Ashe a little bit. Just don't W key here. This is a bad habit I see with Cassidy players all the time. You're W keying to try to catch his Lari, but be real. Are you going to be able to kill her? And if you were going to be able to kill her, could you have killed her from here? Yes, you could have. So you W key here, and as a result, you're not fast enough to catch the Genji mid-rotation. Like, you needed to shoot the Genji while he's rotating like this. But you're not fast enough. So you have to, I mean, also walking point blank to the Genji is questionable, but you're not, the core issue is you're not fast enough to be able to contest the Genji on the angle, right? Like, here, you need to identify that she's likely going to get out. You can still shoot her, but you need to rotate back to cover like this, and then you could have caught this Genji here. I mean, it would have been close, but you could have flashed the floor and then rotate back or roll back type of situation. Or you could have flashed the floor, rolled through him type of situation as well. That would have worked. Yeah, so I think, yeah, you just kind of committed to the Illari kill too much. And then it was either, if you wanted to commit like that to the Illari, you needed to just give up the angle. Just give up the angle, play safe. But yeah, that's what I'll say on that. Okay, playing in main, I don't mind it. Now we take the angle again. We're on fire, sure. I wouldn't be going high here. I think this is just kind of, the rotation is kind of too long. I think that the Deadeye is like almost equivalent from here, to be honest. It's like just as inconvenient for the enemy team as this. There's just not really a lot to gain, in my opinion. I don't think it's worth the rotation time. Like, actually, what's funny is you probably would have killed the Ana if you were here. Because at least in this, you have this rotation like this, and you could have killed her. But yeah, I just wouldn't have come top. I think the idea is good that you want to get an advantage point for the Deadeye, but I just think you need to realize that too much was kind of going on in the fight, and you didn't have enough time. So that's what I would have said about that. But now that you're up here, now that you're already up here, you play it perfectly. So, good job. I would definitely drop. Yeah, I would have. There's not really a lot of reason to stay up here. The reason you don't want to be up here is a lot of Cassidy's value is denying angles, or at least making it difficult to take angles, right? So if you were here, for example, it makes it, the Genji has to at least fight you to take this angle, right? Or the Ashe or whoever, or the Venture, I guess, in this case, right? But if you're up here, I mean, I guess you can fight them as they come up here, but they have so much more space to work with, right? Because if they come here and they start fighting you, they can be like, eh, whatever, I don't want to fight Cass, and then just unswing this way, and now you can't do anything, okay? So typically, like, stuff like this, the risk reward is there's risk reward here in fighting for it, right? There are some maps where I recommend play styles like this, like Rialto first defense. I recommend you just don't even swing on the first, like at the very beginning, because it's just the risk reward is worse, right? And that's because it's out of your range. But this fight is in your range to take. So I would have preferred you actually like go down there and mark the angle. Like this venture shouldn't even be able to walk in right now. Is like you should have been able to catch the venture before they even do this. Sorry, right? Like here, this venture would be taking shots right now, and because she drill dashed into the angle, she would have to dig, and or they would. Sorry, my fault. They would have to dig, and then you could just kite out this way. Okay, so that would have been your best play. I don't think this is like terrible, but I just don't think it's optimal. Yeah, and now it's like just we just haven't really contributed anything, right? Because if we're on the floor, we have rotations available to us. We have so if no one ends up coming to our angle, we can rotate like this and flank. Or if no one ends up coming to our angle, we can just come here and, you know, contest this lane, right? But we have just so much downtime. So it's not like you threw, but you just had no impact. And on political VOD review, I was trying to get their pronouns right. That was my fault. But you just had no impact over this fight. This was not in your control. Like what we want to do is we want to maximize our hero's value, and we want to maximize the amount of fights where we contributed to. We want to contribute to as many fights as possible, and that's why when you die, it's not good. It's not good when you die, because then you can't contribute to the rest of the fight. Right? That's why minimizing deaths is important, because you're actively contributing. You have more value to the fight. You have more say over the outcome of the game, right? That's why whenever you deadlift games, it's like you went 20-3 because you didn't die. Okay, it's that important. But I think your big issue on second, the reason you lost second is because you just weren't aware of you just didn't adapt your playstyle. So that was the problem with this. You need to identify that your tank can't push up, or at least just know when your tank is. I don't even think you realized where your tank was, right? So at least to be aware of your tank. And then if you are playing the angle, just play it more passively and wait for your tank to do something, right? Either one. I needed you to like actually do either one. But instead we just kind of W key without checking where our team was, and we lost accordingly. And then on this one, on the third point, you just play this angle is just bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just bad. It's bad for you. You just kind of don't get the main benefit of value you don't get the main value of Cassidy, which is contesting and denying angles, right? You can deny this angle, you can contest main, right? Stuff like that. Here, you can do that, but they'll have too much space. They'll just have too much space as they walk up. You're giving up a lot by doing that. But okay, that's that for that VOD. Thank you once again for the code. Once again, if you have any questions, just let me know. I don't mind answering them. And yeah, thank you. Yeah, good night to you, Montana. It is 7:50 for me, so it's not too late. I'm gonna stay up for quite a while longer. But yeah, good night to you, man. Okay. Next code. So that was Samoa. I did Hollywood. I did both Hollywood VODs. So we actually have another Samoa code. I'll do that. Actually, I'll just do it right now because we're already kind of talking about Samoa. Okay. So this one was from... Okay, this is from Abyss. And Abyss said... From my alt, since I couldn't log in main for some reason. But the match rank range is the same. Okay, whatever. Not a big deal. I think this match is a good example of me trying to find off angles, but they aren't working that well. And this happens every other game. The enemy team had a Pharah Soj with Mercy, and it was hard to play against them. But I still feel like there are things I could have done better, since when I did find good angles in a few times, they worked out pretty well. But other than that, it was mostly a mess. Okay. I also didn't know how to position well on last round. My question is, or rather, I think that if I can manage to find good angles, would it not make the whole game easier overall? If I can just take these angles consistently, not sure if it's right way to look at it, but something that I had in mind. Okay, so the question is, if you can find good angles consistently, can you win? Will it make the whole game easier? Yeah, of course. But Overwatch isn't just about taking an angle, right? I mean, the last VOD I just did on Samoa, the issue the guy had is not that he was taking angles, but he didn't adapt to what his team needed. He just took the flank 24/7 and did nothing. Okay. So he had no impact over every single fight. Or at least didn't stop the main issue from occurring with his team. But I think, I mean, of course you want to take angles as much as you can, but it's not like you 100% of the time have to be on angle. There's going to be times where main is your best play, right? And lastly, if possible, I'd like to know if there's something I can practice. Okay, we'll take a look. Sometimes it's hard because I think the issue is whenever I won't go too deep into this, but just to give you some insight, the issue is whenever I watch somebody, there's not always a fundamental issue. A lot of the time it's like they make one mistake in one game and then I watch their next game and it's totally different, right? So me giving you like one particular thing to work on every time is going to be kind of rough, but if I can, I will. Okay. So we come left side. I like you playing left. This is good. So this is the thing okay, so the only problem with this is that because they're all playing in main, you can hear the entire enemy team playing in main. You're not going to be able to contest them on the walk up by playing the single. So I would actually prefer you get a little bit, be a little bit more aggressive like this and shoot them a little bit in main. More specifically, play like this, right? And just shoot them a little bit as they come up here. But I'm not entirely against this because they're going to walk up eventually. And you know what? Actually, this is probably better. I think this is probably better because you're going to get outranged, right? I mean, if you play against the Sojourn and the Pharaoh, I think it's worse. So never mind. I take back what I just said. Anyway, here, just don't give up the angle. As simple as that. I think they don't have any mobility. You should be able to see the enemy comp at this point. There's no mobility. Okay, it's just Pharaoh. And if the Sojourn slides into you, she's going to die. Okay, so here, I actually like this. Bam, shoot the Zarya. You just kind of get scared and give it up, right? Unless the Zarya is actually actively looking at you and shooting you, just shoot her, man. Shoot the Sojourn. Shoot the Pharaoh. But because you gave it up, you're just kind of a little bit late here. Or you could have maximized your value a little bit. Good mark on the Pharaoh. I like that a lot. Nice shots on Zarya. Rotate back. Sure. Shoot the Sojourn. Perfect. Nice flash. How do I feel about this? Here, your first response should be roll backwards. Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. This is kind of unlucky. I think maybe the Zarya pushing up should be. Maybe you should rotate earlier, actually. Yeah. Okay. So here's the problem. So we rotate back to this angle. So let's look at this from this perspective. This will make it helpful. I don't think you realize it, but your Diva's demacked. Okay. And as a result, the Zarya has all the space in the world to walk forward. You don't really realize that. And so you're still on this angle. But in just a second, your Genji actually makes the correct play, which is rotate out. Because once again, the Diva's demacked. And now, oh my God, what is going on? Let me clear it. Now you're the furthest guy forward. Okay. So as a result, what are these guys going to do? They're going to kill the furthest guy forward, which is just you. So the problem is not actually the angle. It's that you don't identify that your tank got demacked and you don't rotate out fast enough, right? Like what you should have seen is here, once this Genji dashes out, you should absolutely for sure be like, oh, wow, the Zarya's in here. Okay, let me try to rotate. You could either try to make this rotation, which is really risky and probably wrong, or you can back up a little bit here and play like really defensively. Like you would come back to like, let me actually just walk over there real quick. Like what you would do is, sorry, let me also remove these things. You would just play back here like this, play way back here and play this angle, this corner. What does that actually look like? Let me fly over there. Ignore the, yeah, but you'd be shooting the Zarya from this angle. So you're just kind of too close. You don't make the rotation fast enough is the problem. And then you just get pushed out by the Pharah. And even if you kill the Pharah here, I mean, you'd still die to the Sojourn, but yeah, it's just that's your big issue here. The angle's good, you just don't rotate fast enough. So that's you need to, so if you don't already have this turned on, make sure you do. I guess she got demax, so it won't actually make the sound, but I'm already on this. Make sure all you guys, you go to your sound settings, go to general, and make sure that these settings are turned on. Play sound when teammate eliminated and play sound when enemy eliminated. It should be on by default. I don't know why it isn't, but this is incredibly important. Make sure you turn that on because it'll help your awareness to understand the state of the fight. It's not going to solve your problem, but it'll make it easier. But yeah, anyway, I don't want to harp on that too much, but yeah, you just didn't rotate out fast enough and then you just got caught by the enemy DPS. Okay, I like that angle. I like that you don't commit to it because you're going to get pushed out. I like that you come back. But now that you're this low, I would just give it up entirely. Okay. Okay, your Diva got demacked again. I mean, it's not really your fault. I think at this point, yeah, you need to just give that up. Come in. Yeah. Yeah, you need to hear that they're not on the right side. They're definitely not on the right side, so you need to stop looking over here. Like, your team needed you to start shooting in main, but this guy getting demeched is going to be really bad for your team. That's a fantastic Deadeye, by the way. Like, that's a fantastic Deadeye. Great job. Because it's just going to secure the kill on Pharaoh. Yeah, so you need to be aware of the res, right? I mean, they're playing Mercies, so they're going to try to res this. Or at least they're going to be conscious of the res, right? Or sorry, you should be conscious of the res possibility, right? So here I wouldn't be coming left side. I'd still be playing in main just to make sure that this res doesn't go through. Because this is terrible. This is really bad. She at least shouldn't get it for free. She should at least be a quarter health when she tries to get out. Okay. But this is mainly like your diva got demeched really early. Not your fault. I think what you did was pretty much fine. Okay. I would just play in main. You know what? If you have good time here, maybe it's good. But the problem is no one is shooting the Zarya, right? And so, like, your Genji's dead. Okay, as you can see here. And the thing to just kind of keep in mind with tank matchups is what you need to look at your other DPS and think to yourself, is my other DPS going to shoot the tank? Okay. And if the answer is no, which is, guys, is Genji going to shoot tank? Is Genji going to shoot tank, guys? No, Genji's not going to shoot tank. So you need to shoot tank occasionally. Okay. I don't mean you always have to shoot tank, but you will need to do it. Right. So in this situation, I wouldn't really be looking to do an off angle because someone's already dead. And I need to be helping my tank at least somehow, some way, right? So I just would be playing in main right now, trying to wait for my Genji to come back. But it's not like this play has no value, right? You're going to be able to kill somebody. Like, if you kill a Pharah, that's fantastic. But I just would have adopted and played main in this situation. Like, I've liked all the other angles you've taken, and this is just mechanical failure, which is fine. But I'm not 100% against you doing that, but I would have thought about playing main there. And the reason playing main here is like fine is because these other angles just aren't like fantastic, right? It's not like on Hollywood where you have to take the high ground on attack, right? Or you just really prefer it. It's like, okay, you benefit from an angle, but of course you're isolated, right? There's other components to it. This as well, you're going to be isolated as well. Like, I would have just stayed in main a little bit more. And then you needed to kill that Pharah earlier. That was just mechanical. So that's a good kill on her. Once again, they might res, but they're not even close to it, so that's fine. Is this like a for sure loss? Okay, it goes to 3. Okay, we come out left side. Shoot the Zarya. All right, cool. Rotate back. Yeah, so like, I would just want to point something out here. You're gonna get notice. So this your guy swaps ball, which is pretty good, but just notice how much you're doing here, even though you're not on an angle, right? I think this is more of a control type of thing. On control, taking a deep flank in like what you're considering angling is more of like flanking, in my opinion. Like this is more of a flank, in my opinion, than it is an angle. Like an angle. The term is very convoluted, and I apologize that this is the case, right? But let's say Spylo was talking to you about taking an angle, he just means don't stand here. He means like play here, right? Like play here on this corner, play here on this corner. He doesn't mean like he just wants you to not stand in the open, basically. Right? That's really what he's looking for. Of course, you can play like this, but if you're doing stuff like this every time, that's more flanking than it is angling, right? This is more flanking than it is angling to me. You know, I don't want to obsess over it because I feel like a lot of this is just kind of unfortunate. I feel like you're not doing too bad. Okay, now this is a straight up flank. Now we roll out. Just don't roll into the wall. Yeah, that's just mechanical failure. You would have lived if you didn't roll into the wall, I'm gonna be honest there, so that wasn't even that bad. I like that flank. Yeah, just don't roll into the wall, bro. Nice kill. I like you being here. Yeah, you just misread this. So she's almost certainly going to roll to slide at you. Almost certainly. So I would be holding flash. You can also hear it. I would be flashing her right now. Yeah. You just don't read her actions properly. Good shots, by the way. You have pretty good aim. But yeah. You just needed to not die on that flank by rolling into the wall. So that was just a dumb mistake, but that you know what happens. I think you could have won, actually. I'm gonna be honest. If you were alive that fight earlier, I think you could have won. But all in all, I think your flanks are generally fine. I think the only thing you need to identify is sometimes you'll play comps where just no one is able to shoot tank. Like Diva into a Zarya in particular, you need to shoot the Zarya or else your Diva's not really going to be able to do anything, right? But in this situation, right, you have a Winston Tracer. You don't really need to shoot tank that much because these guys are just going to ignore tank. They're just going to ignore them, which is good enough, okay? And when they ignore them, it's no longer a problem for them, so you can just shoot them. You can just shoot whoever you want in perma off angle if you want. Like, I'd be fine with that. But in that matchup in particular, you needed to help your Diva. So let me erase this yellow line. There we go. All right. I'm out of water. That sucks. I got water in a second. Okay, now we're playing the left side. Cool. I like it a lot. Don't walk forward. So here's an issue, okay? This happens with a lot of Cassidy players, so it's normal. Here, great. I love this. What I don't like, this 1 second of you walking forward, you walked from, let me pull up the key. You walked from here to here. This will get you killed all the time. I'm telling you, this matters. This 2 meters matters. You need to be right here right now, because if you need to get out, you just walk back. You just actually roll this way and you live. Okay, now you have to roll backwards, so you're going to be in LOS the whole time, and then walk to the right. Okay, that's going to suck. So don't walk forward here. You walking forward here will get you killed. Okay, it's fortunate you're able to roll out, but it's just a bad habit to watch. Don't unswing. So this is a problem. You have 1 bullet. You might as well just shoot them, okay? You're also not taking damage. So none of these guys were looking at you. You needed this uptime. Like, you really needed that uptime on that fight. Nice shots. Nice shots. This is all good. I'm gonna be honest with you. You kind of deadlifted this. Hello, perfect time to wake up, lol. Yeah, it is perfect actually. You will have to go back and check out some of the rest of the VOD, but by like going back and rewatching it. But your off angling is generally fine. Like this fight, you just deadlifted this fight. I'm gonna be real. You need a little bit more uptime on the fight earlier, but that was okay. This is fine. It's just you need to understand that this is going to be aggressive. So you need to be, once again, whenever you're taking an angle like this, where it is 100% aggressive, you need to anticipate that these people are going to turn around. You need to anticipate this, and you need to be ready to roll out immediately. Also, the only other thing I'll mention to this is only good because your team is fighting right now. If your team was not fighting here, this would be throwing, okay? So keep in mind, if you're going to do something like this that's aggressive and these guys are this close to you in proximity, you have to time it with your team. If your team was back in main, this would be garbage and you'd be throwing. So this is fine. Also, and you know what? I'm fine with that. You should have probably killed the Mercy first. Oh! Demon. Probably should have killed the Mercy first, but whatever. You didn't need to deny because the fight was won, but whatever. Style points, I guess. Yeah, and then you just walk forward, so that was your problem. So, like, look. See, even here in the Deadeye, you're walking forward. Why are we rolling forward as well? This is just an unnecessary death. Yeah, like, this just makes no sense. Don't roll forward ever. This guy's not, he's not low enough, and the Kiri's alive. Like, look. He's half HP. And you see the Suzu come through. But you're so greedy for the kill, and then you realize it too late and you're dead. Like, I just wouldn't have rolled forward. The only time you should roll forward is if this Zarya was 2 health bars. That is a roll forward situation. Okay? Not a quarter, 1/3 health. Okay? They're just not low enough. So I would not have done this. You're just too far, right? If you were right here, and then she was that low, you know what? I could maybe get behind it. Okay? But you were all the way back here. Okay? So you're just too far for that roll to make any sense. And then the Kiri was alive anyway, but we'll ignore that. Okay, so the angle, once again, the angle was fine. You just made a mechanical mistake, right? On the other first point, you roll into a wall and you die, and that was your problem. So, yeah. Okay. I mean, you can't really do anything here. I wouldn't personally be doing this. I mean, that actually ends up working out, but I personally wouldn't have done that. I would have just kept kiting into spawn. But that's fine. This is actually great. It's probably actually better to do that. Because she has to rotate out eventually, so you'll catch her when she does. You're just alone here, that's all I'll say. Okay, we got healing, very fortunate. Okay, we kite the Zarya. Cool. Now this rotation is bad. This is just late. It's just late. Here, oh, well, it's just gonna take too long and it's unnecessary. Here, you either need to, once the Zarya unswings, you need to re-swing like this and shoot her as she rotates out, or you need to go for like the super wide rotation, either one. But this is like, what is the point of this? The Zarya was already rotating out, so now we're out of the fight for like a good 5 seconds, 6 seconds. So we could have had more uptime there. And I don't mind you playing here. I actually like this Deadeye too. I think that's a perfect Deadeye. You have range and they're not even looking at you. We could have killed that Mercy, but whatever, mechanical. Yeah, see, look at this. We're not flanking and the angle, like, all of this is fine. Like, the thing is, you just don't really want to be on the angle with other teammates, is like kind of when it comes down to, like, if you can avoid it, right? Sometimes you'll need to play with your tank. Sometimes you'll need to play with another DPS, right? But do we need to be there in this situation? No, our Ana's on this angle. I mean, maybe we could rotate to help her after this, but yeah, we're on a different angle from everyone else, so it opens up this Deadeye and we just shoot everybody in the back and we win. Because at the end of the day, we want to shoot people that aren't looking at us, and that's why we like taking angles. That, and we want to deny space. Okay, not much we can do about the grab, but we are able to kill Zarya. That is a roll forward situation. This is a roll forward situation. It's a Mercy, bro. Here, bam, bam. I'm rolling forward right now, and I'm fanning the hammer. She needs to die. Yeah, her getting out is really bad. She needed to die there. You're close enough. You're definitely close enough. Here, why did we roll forward on the Zarya, not this Mercy? This makes no sense. Yeah, roll to like roll left or roll forward. I don't care, either one, and then just shoot her, bro. Fan the hammer. She's so low. She's 15 HP. A single bullet from fan the hammer would kill her. Okay, we come left side. Now I have the Mercy mythic sounds. Nice shots. Nice headshots. Oh my gosh. Demon. Actual demon. Oh my goodness. Oh, that sucks. Whatever. I think, can we have lived here? What's the problem? Nice kill. Just don't walk forward. Yeah, like you make the same mistake again. You can do the same thing from back here. Could have done the same thing from back here. And the 1 meter makes a difference, maybe. I don't know. You might have still died to that Curie, but you do walk forward in that. Just keep that in mind. So right now, I think your flanks are like generally fine. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think like the 2 times you die, it's like mechanical, really. It's like rolling forward or rolling into a wall type of situation. Like that. Perfect. You take the off angle and then you kill the Pharah, who has no idea you're there. Right. Rezzing, so you don't deny the res, which sucks, but whatever, it happens. Yeah. So once this res comes through, you need to just not re-peek. So once this res comes through, you need to identify that this is basically their space already. You needed to back up, for sure. You needed to just like either roll backwards or walk into main and hope you don't die type of situation. But reswinging this is crazy, especially this wide. Okay, I would have been like maybe okay if you like swing like this, but going this wide is pretty nuts. And then yeah, we end up getting bailed out by our team here. No, we still die. Yeah, so you just need to rotate out there once that res goes through. It's just too late. If you're gonna deny the angle, you need to do it earlier. So I guess actually just to be concrete about this, what you should have done is Pharah kill. Honestly, go deeper is what you need to do. You need to go like this in this situation. Because if you were here, you would have cut off this. This Mercy would have died. You would have just flashed and shot her twice and she dies. So that would have never happened. And then you can just shoot them in the back. And then you'd be far enough away from the Zarya where you can roll back. And even if she kills you, it's expensive, at least. I wouldn't worry about it that much. Or you can roll backward, like you can play this thing and then roll backwards and then walk up this this bush up to this flank here. But yeah, so you needed to kind of stay on that angle, or once you realize the reds went through, like I was talking about, rotate out earlier, because it's no longer your space. Okay. Okay, so we walk in main, shoot this Sojourn. Bad Deadeye, bro. She's too close to cover. It's just kind of what it comes down to. If your goal is to kill her, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm typically a fan of these Deadeyes, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm typically a fan of the headshot Deadeye, one-shot somebody, basically. But in this situation, she's just too close to cover. If your ideal was to do the headshot, one-shot Deadeye combo, I'm glad you're applying that line of thinking, but this was a situation where she's just too close to cover. Okay, so I'm glad you did that, but she's too close to cover and she can just dodge it immediately. It's just kind of the problem. Because I remember there's a Circuit Royale VOD where I watched, I don't remember if it was you or someone else, but they headshot someone and then just didn't Deadeye fast enough to be able to kill them. So this is like the antithesis of that. They did Deadeye, but they were just too close to cover to be able to actually get the kill. And then you just hold it, and that Farrah dies because she's bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. You shouldn't be getting any more value out of this. What you should do at this point, especially because this tree comes out, you should just cancel it. You should just cancel it, in my opinion. Farrah is so dumb. You know what? I'm not gonna harp on this. There's other issues you have, so I'm not gonna worry about the Deadeye. If you were a Masters player, I would have bullied you for it, but in a friendly coach way, not in a mean way. But here we need to come left side. We need to get on man. Yeah, man, you're just gonna be too close to the Zarya, right? So like I want you, actually it's not that bad because you're close to cover, so maybe it's fine. Especially here, man, I'll be coming wide like this. Yeah, because you're just gonna be too close to Zarya and your team's gonna have to bail you out, right? I think it's kind of the problem. It's not like terrible because at least you're playing close to cover on the angle, or sorry, in main. But yeah, it just opens you up to stuff like that. Like there's no plays to be made unless you're just blip and you can two-tap people. It's just not really gonna happen. Like the play to be made is like here, once they give up all this space, now you have, and they're not even looking at you. This is your opportunity to cross here, shoot them in the back, okay, and then make this rotation. And now they're screwed. They're actually screwed because you did that. But we kind of just playing main. Like if you wanted to play main, like you should be playing an angle where you can have a lot of uptime and take no damage. So you should be here. Like, and then look for this play and then rotate back if they push you. But I mean, you could also say like mechanically you should have performed better against the Sojourn, but I just think there was a better play available, which was like take that left flank. But fortunately our team wins this, but we didn't really do a lot. This is like our, oh, okay, let's see. So we flip it somehow, then we come left side. We're just kind of shooting them in main. Yeah, like this is what we need to be doing last fight. Oh yeah, that was me in Circuit Royale. Yeah. So that Deadeye on that Ashe, if you remember, was good. It was just too late, right? So this is the antithesis of that situation. I'm glad you Deadeyed, but the reason this one was bad was she was too close to cover. So that's what that came down to. But exactly what you did this fight, I needed you to do last fight. I needed you to rotate to that angle sometime during that last fight. But yeah, so because you end up like killing 3 people there on that angle. Okay, but you have a good, like your rotations are, I think your rotations are a little bit slow. But I like the positions you're playing. I think they're generally good. So one thing I'll say about this map is Cass is like very 50-50 on this map. I mean, I guess he's 50-50 on every map, but I'm not 100% sold that this is a good Cass map in general. So I'll just say, if you're losing on this map, I think it's kind of expected. Yeah, here I would just come right side. Perfect. Don't re-swing, grab the mega. Perfect. Or Curie died, whatever. We did what we could. Don't re-swing. Perfect. I mean, that's fine. We don't die to Sojourn. I don't know if we could have played that better. Could we have played this better? Let's look. We grabbed the Mega. Do we hear the Sojourn? I wouldn't have... You heard her, but I wouldn't have expected her to come here, I'll be honest with you. So I would have been similarly disgruntled by this. I was pretty lost in this one and tried to flank because I thought the only way to get picks is to find them unaware. Okay, yeah, we'll investigate. So... I think it's all fine. I mean, maybe we can do better there mechanically. And then you die. This one's tough. Man, what do we do? I think this roll is for sure bad. It's like, what are we rolling forward for here? If you're gonna roll forward her, just if you were gonna roll forward here, you needed to commit to this fight. Like, you could have killed her right there, to be honest. You could have flashed her and killed her. But we don't do that. And then, yeah, I mean, that was just your opportunity. Once she falls off, just fly. Like, you needed to commit to it. Yeah, you need to just commit. You missed your window. And then now, like, now your best play is rotate out. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think you play this almost perfectly at the end. But now you're stuck, right? I think the Reinhardt is literally right behind you. I mean, you could have... Yeah, you kind of just needed to gamble that you could live here. But honestly, at this point, it didn't even matter. The Surgeon could have gone wide and killed you anyway. You just needed to... Once she fell down, you needed to fight her. I think the angle was fine. I think the Kiri dying wasn't your fault. I think it was all fine. Nice kill. That res going through sucks, but whatever. Okay. Shoot the Sojourn. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we just need to win these. That's all it is. This is all mechanical. That's a bad roll. What are we rolling? So in the Soj 1v1, you want to save roll for when you like really need a reload. Like here, you don't really need a reload. Or when you need to dodge rail. Okay. Neither of those are true. You're not dodging E. You're not rolling out of E. She doesn't have rail yet, and you didn't need to reload. So none of those were true. So now we don't have roll for this fight, and we needed to roll here. But I think, is fighting her bad? No, I think fighting her is fine. But we just play the micro wrong, because we wouldn't have. Also, you needed to realize this Pharaoh was low and flick to her immediately. Maybe she's not low enough to see your health bar actually. That sucks. But look how much value you got, right? The Sojourn, the Kiri, and the Pharaoh rotate to come fight you, and now your team can push out this Rhine, right? It's not like a zero value play. Something can still come out of that. Like if you had better teammates, they could have probably maybe killed somebody, right? So I don't think fighting the Sojourn is bad. We just play the micro bad here. Yeah, like this roll just tosses the whole fight. I'll be honest. Where do we use flash as well? You also probably could have rolled forward and just flashed the Sojourn, I'll be honest here. Here, that one shot, bro, I mean, maybe rolling forward there is bad, I don't know. But either way, let's see. That flash is just for sure bad. I mean, you just throw it into this thing. But yeah, this is just the micro is bad in the fight. I think fighting on the angle is fine. There's risk reward there, you just don't win the duel. Yeah, you get shattered, honestly, whatever. Not a big deal. I think flanking is fine. I'm gonna be honest. I think there's merit to playing main as well. I mean, you can just break Rhine shield, but I think this is fine as well. Just live. You just need to live here. Just live. Deadeye. That was a Deadeye, so for sure. So this. Here, you could have Dead-Eyed as well. Against Pharahs, a good time to Dead-Eye is typically right after they use Jump Jet. I do lose a lot of duels in general, especially under pressure. Okay, that might be something to practice. But here, this is... Dude, she's 1 HP, bro. This is the Dead-Eye you need. I'm gonna be real. This needed to be a Dead-Eye for sure. Because then she gets... Yeah, she gets burst heal from the Mercy. And then she's kind of fried. I mean, this Dead-Eye is good too. But you could have killed the Pharah earlier. Because you had the opportunity there. But yeah, I mean, you play this fine. Stay up here, don't drop. I guess you could drop at this point. It's just Rhine, so it's not a big deal. Okay. Here I would be worried about dying. So you just don't want to get picked on defense. It's all about just living, basically. It's okay to give up some space, especially like this far forward. Just don't die, okay? So yeah, I mean, I like this angle. I like just playing in main. You can play like some more flanky stuff, but against a Pharah and a Sojourn, I'm not a big fan, right? Like, I wouldn't really be a big fan of you playing here against a Pharah Sojourn, okay? Because they can just close the, like, the Pharah could just jump jet and then be on this roof and then you're fried, okay? What are you gonna do, really? You don't have FMJ on your revolver here, so you can't shoot through walls. Good kill on the Pharah. Like, I like this angle a lot. Shoot the Sojourn, cool. Shatter, not my problem. I don't really like this flash that much at her. I flashed the floor. I would have preferred. Yeah, I don't like the flash at her. I would have preferred. And you know, don't worry about this. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's not. You're not at a high enough level where it matters. Okay. So this is just micro. How do we roll here? Yeah, you just kind of roll into the wall. Unfortunately, you like roll into this wall. And then you keep fighting her instead of rotating away. So that's, I don't even know how to describe the issue here. It's like you needed to just roll away immediately. Like here, you roll backwards. Honestly, in situations like this, if you really don't know if rolling backwards is going to work or not, just turn around and just roll the direction you need to go. Pros do it too, okay? Pros will, if the fight is losing, they will legitimately turn around and then roll wherever they need to go. Okay, it's not that bad, okay? If you need to, I'd rather you do that than roll into a wall. Like, we should not be rolling into this wall. Into this table. What? This thing is huge, by the way. I never even, like, really seen this. This is like a 5 foot tall bookshelf. The heck? Anyway. Wait, are people in Overwatch just short? Why does everyone look so short? Anyway. Everyone looks like they're 3 foot tall because it's a dresser. Anyway, yeah, you needed to just leave, but you like roll into the wall and then die. That was your problem. This is the second time this has happened, by the way. You die similar to this before in an earlier fight. Like, it's kind of, and I don't know how to teach it. Like, it's kind of just a map knowledge thing. Like, you kind of just need to know where the door frames are and like where stuff is that you'll maybe collide into, and sometimes you'll die to it, but dying twice to stuff like that in the game is kind of bad. But nice kill on the Mercy. Your best position here is definitely in main. Not a lot you can do about the Sojourn E there. And then you guys lose. So here, yeah, you dying to getting stuck on this dresser sucks for sure. This is just unfortunate mistake. I mean, I don't really know how to do this otherwise. And then you had a bunch of 1v1s you needed to win. Like, you took these 1v1s on the Sojourn and we just don't win those. So I think if I had to give you some stuff to practice, I think you maybe purposefully take more 1v1s. You might lose more SR long term or short term, but long term you'll gain more because you'll be calmer whenever you take 1v1s. Because if you find yourself panicking every single 1v1, that is a problem. I need you to lock in and headshot people. Actually, like, I don't like here, for example. I think it's even further back. Where's the 1v1 Sojourn? Here's what I want from you in the future. You're gonna lose games by doing this, but it's gonna be good practice for you, okay? I want you to, this flash, whatever, you know, I'd prefer you have better flash discipline than that, but whatever. I see the vision, because if you do stun her in that, whatever, it's fine. But here, I don't even want you to shoot yet. No bullets. I want you to literally don't shoot until you're 100% sure your crosshair's on her. Like, I'd rather you die than shoot. I'd rather you die than miss, okay? And I want you to do this so that what you're going to be practicing is that mental restraint in duels, okay? I don't really care that you die and you lose games, but I want you to practice here just being in the moment. Because what'll happen if you don't do this is you'll just panic every fight and die, okay? And then you'll lose games and you'll wonder why you're not getting better. Here, you can kind of clearly see you're not adjusting enough. I want you to literally stare her at her forehead, or I guess her fire helmet in this case, because you're wearing that fire skin, and then only shoot one time and try to make it a headshot. Because if you headshot her a single time, here's the thing. If that one shot actually worked and you headshot her a single time, you would have done better than you shooting 5 bullets and hitting nothing. See? That's the thing. Like, I need you to literally don't shoot until you're 100% sure it's going to hit her. 100% sure. I'd rather you die than miss, okay? I need you to have that mentality in 1v1s moving forward. I'd rather you die than miss. Because we just can't have stuff like that happening. Like, and then the only other thing I have for you is don't roll into objects. Like, if you're really unsure how to get out or that you might bump into a wall, just turn around and roll backwards. I do it too, right? Just turn around and roll backwards. It's fine. As long as you turn around and you're not slow about it, it'll be okay. So those are the two things I'd say for you. But your flanks are generally good. There are a few things about like specific tank matchups where I'd like to see you playing main more, but I think you're playing the maps correctly. I think I think that's about it. I think it's really your 1v1s were a big problem. But yeah, that was about it. If you have any questions, of course, just let me know in the Discord. Also happens a lot, like getting stuck. Yeah. If you're getting stuck on things, I'd rather you just turn around, bro. Just turn around and then roll forwards. To be honest, it's kind of also an experience thing. Like there's sometimes where I can roll backwards and I know for sure I'm not going to clip into a wall. But yeah, I need you to just live. I need you to not clip into things when you roll backwards. And also, it's also an issue of you not rotating out fast enough, right? If you're going to lose a fight, I need you to commit to the rotation out. Like, you're also not really doing that much. But yeah, that's all I had on that one. If you have any questions, just let me know for sure. Thank you for the code. Okie dokie. We have, I think, we have one more code here. No, we have two. We have a Route 66 and an Oasis from Jason. So we're going to do Jason's Oasis. Makes sense. I just shoot a lot and hope one shot hits. Yeah, I need you to lock in. Just lock in. I'd rather you miss. I'd rather you die than miss. Okay, just have that mentality. Thanks for the view, of course. You're gonna lose games, by the way. That is gonna lose you games. But long term, you're going to increase your skill ceiling, which is ultimately our goal. Because at the end of the day, you improve rank by playing 300 games, not 10. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Okay, Jason on Oasis. He said, I felt like I had to heavy lift a game. Or sorry, geez, I'm inventing words in this. I felt like I had to heavy lift a bit in this game, as we all do and should. My other DPS was kind of bad. Would like some tips for Oasis in general. Oasis feels like a losing map at times for Cassidy. Would love your feedback. Thanks, Teal. Of course. Oasis, this point in particular is your most awkward map. There are a lot of angles are just really tough. You'll walk into dive a lot on this map. It's just kind of tough. Like, I don't really know how to describe it. So, I like to try to prioritize playing this high ground. The problem with coming out off rip on this angle is if the enemy team has speed, you'll get stuffed immediately. So I almost prefer walking out the gates. I actually do prefer walking out the gates. So I'll just say this on rollouts. Walk out main, walk out gates, because this will give you more options. And then if they do end up pushing here and fighting here, you can just rotate back like this and then go for something else. But if you're this far back, you don't really gain a lot from being on this angle. I'm going to be real. It does make this rotation to the mega a little bit faster, but it's just not that important as Cassidy, right? And this off angle kind of sucks because you're kind of just stuffed in a door. So I would just recommend you, whenever you roll on Oasis, come through gate and then go through this way. And over time, you'll have more value. So I'd recommend that. And in this situation, you should be going high ground for sure. It's free and they're not gonna be able to contest you. You should also see they have basically no verticality. So you should be going high. That, or you should be looking for a deeper flank, right? Which would be, you can come left all the way here and you should be shooting this end, or you win this duel against Widow at this range as well. So you can do that. Oh my gosh, Demon. That's an insane headshot. Great job. I like the roll discipline here, so great job on that. Because whenever you do swing this wide, you're gonna need roll to get back if they fight you. So I don't really mind that much. But I just think your position here was kind of losing. Like like you end up killing that guy in main here, but that's just kind of, I don't feel like that's gonna be a consistent play. Your consistent play would have been come left and shoot them in main, while they're just kind of standing there on the off angle. But yeah, so still in main. So now. You could have fought this Arya, but it is lost, so I don't mind this. So yeah, I think kind of everything that happened here is a symptom of you not taking a good position at the very beginning, which is Here, at this very moment, you should be basically here. Shoot the Zen, shoot the Zen, shoot the Widow. I mean, there's a real chance. There's like a 30% chance you 2-tap the Widow here. I'm gonna be real. I started playing opposite to the high ground in Oasis, and it's kind of nice. Yeah, I think you can rotate here and play this angle as well. I think it's fine. The only problem with this is that if you roll out into dive and they mark you off rip, you're screwed. That's kind of the only issue. So you just kind of need to base your whatever rotation you pick off sound cues. I think there's merit to both. You can come high ground, you can come right side. Pros do both. Lip goes right side sometimes. Lip goes left side sometimes. I don't even know the answer. Okay, this isn't a point where there's a concrete answer on what's better and what's not. From what I've understand, I've watched a few Oasis games, and Cassidy's quite popular on Oasis, but I just don't know for certain. But yeah, like I like these shots on Zen, but you can't kill him here because he rotates out. But that would have been impossible if you went for this play. Like. That, I think that's kind of your overarching issue. And then your Ryan pushes up and dies, which is kind of dumb, but like you wouldn't have inadvertently helped him by playing here. It's kind of like what that's what I'm saying. Like good positions get lucky, and you would have gotten lucky by playing on that angle, that deep angle. Yeah, because it's just nothing we can do in main. Like even like also an alternative is you could have went this way. Like at some point you could have even rolled out this way and been fine, but we just don't really do that either. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it just kind of sucks. It sucks that your Ryan pins in and dies, right? I mean, that's not ultimately not your fault, but whatever. Okay, here we need to make a rotation. I would be ignoring the Zarya. Pushing out the soldier I think is fine. Okay, what actually happens here? So here I might prescribe you the same medication I'm prescribing organic, which is, yeah, we just can't miss this many shots. Like we need to hit one at least. Like just shooting too fast. I think they're like, I'd rather you honestly die than miss, to be honest. Yeah, I think so. I think your window to win this was missed at the very beginning. I think you needed to, at this moment, right now, where your Ryan is standing, I needed you to rotate into this room and come wide. Because I think, like, the problem is you guys are getting stuffed in choke and you're going to lose in these situations. Like, you have to take a risk. And when you die in the game, you don't die in real life. So we got to leverage that, right? So we're going to come left side, and then we're going to jump up the jump pad. Then we're going to try to see what's going on. Can't kill anybody? Okay, cool. We're going to shoot people from here. No one's here? Cool. We're going to rotate. We're going to shoot people here? Okay, cool. And then, you know, so on and so forth, right? But you just have your Ryan is making just enough space for you to make the rotation. And you missed the window. I mean, you even had a couple second window here to do it as well, but you missed the window, and now your best place to mark the soldier. So it's not like you do the wrong thing here by fighting the soldier. Like, I actually think this is correct. I do think rolling forward is probably a little bit crazy, but you kind of have to at this point. You're so low that this is your best play. But yeah, I think you missed your opportunity you had to rotate left, and that's how you would have deadlifted this fight. Does your Ryan make the right play? No. Can we control what our Ryan does? No, we can't. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that our Ryan is a feeder. We had a better play available to us. Okay. And then, yeah, there's nothing we can really do once our tank is dead. Good kill on the soldier, or on the soldier. Nice. Or whatever. Die is Zarya, whatever. Not a big deal. But that kill is actually really good on the soldier, by the way. It actually makes a big difference. So here... Okay, cool. You know what? I like you coming right. Okay, you should have heard that when the Widow pops ulti, it comes from her voice. It comes from her voice line is said from her position, and that sounds like it's on your left. So you should know that she's probably not here. Okay, so you don't need to play this that aggressively, like defensively. Also, even if let's say she is there, are you going to 2-tap her from this range with walls? No, we are not. You're not going to have a 2-tap here. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to come wide, and you should be able to hear this Moira and be able to come wide and shoot her. Because you need to help your team get her out. And then you can go wide like this and try to make a flank play happen. So I would have been totally down for that. Yeah, so you could have just done this same play, but a little bit earlier. You do the right thing, but just too late, in my opinion. Yeah, cool. And then now just play main, right? You're up right now, so taking an off angle is not that important. It's more about just pressuring these guys as they're trying to rotate out. Nice kill on the Zen. Great job. Then now we need to take some space. So you have two options here. You can play up top or in main with your tank. You just have to keep in mind that you need to be looking to rotate early, right? As Cassidy always does. Or you can identify that the entire enemy team is slow and has no verticality, right? If we look at their team, they have just a Reaper and they have a Moira who can Moira tech to you, I guess. But generally, these guys can't close the distance to the high ground, so you could play up here reasonably, right? You can actually break this and stand here and shoot them from here, okay? So this was an option. So I would have been cool with either one. You just need to pick. That, or I guess you could also, if you don't want to play like in main with your team, which I think is fine. I think this is fine. You could play the angle, but your Venture's already here, so you don't even need to play the angle. So just this is a plain main situation right now, or play on high ground. Either one, you choose. Either one is fine. There's advantages to both. You could also play here and then plan to rotate to high by rotating early. It's up to you. I mean, like I don't think playing on high here would have been wrong either, to be honest. Okay, yeah, so the fight is happening. This rotation is just, like, too early. Like, you want to rotate as they're pushing forward. Like, that's when you want to rotate, right? Like I'll show you. Here. This guy pops his thing. Urian dies, whatever. He shouldn't be dying here, I'm going to be honest. But now you would rotate. You see how the Zarya is pushed forward? Now you would rotate. So you had another, what is that, like 3 seconds? You could have been doing something. Let's see. So you rotated. Wow, you actually rotated really early. Oh, no, you're still here. Let me zoom in out a little bit. I see. So you rotated now. You rotated at 301. So there was two. You rotated 2 seconds too early. Really. There's no world where you save your Rhine, but you could have killed this Reaper. Yeah, you could have killed that Reaper before he wraithed, and you would have been with your Venture as they used their ulti, and you could have maybe killed the Bastion who was discorded. You just rotated too early. That's all that was. I'd rather you rotate too early than too late, to be honest, because you know how to rotate. But yeah, this was just too early in this situation. I'm gonna be honest with you. You wanna visibly see them or like audibly hear them walk forward, not just like commit one cooldown, which was Bastion turret. So that was your problem there. All right, so we're in main now. Shoot this guy. Like, yeah. So another window. So you even hear the Zen too. That's crazy. So look, you miss another rotation window, which is here. You can't really rotate, whatever. Now your Ryan's here. He's shielding you. Where am I going right now? I'm going left. I'm going left immediately. Would I have gotten hit by a 5 orb? Probably. I probably would have died to 5 orb. I'm be real with you. But anyway, if I miraculously lived to 5 orb, guess who wins this 1v1? Zen or Cass? Is almost, you know what? Zen will win sometimes, but I would argue this is a 70% winning Cass fight. So I would fight this Zen right now. And if I kill him where I'm actually the GOAT, yeah. But now you don't have the window. You try to fight the Zen, but you don't have the window anymore. You didn't capitalize on the one window you had, which was your Rhine shielding, and now it feels like trash and you're stuck because you missed the rotation. So now, because you have no rotation, your best play is to come right side, right? Because coming in main, you're just going to get met by a resistance, and you're not going to be able to make a play. Coming left side's not going to be possible because they're contesting choke. So now your best play is to come right side and flank like this, and then try to like do anything else. So yeah, so you missed your rotation window, and now you're just left with crumbs of plays basically. So your Rhine is making an actual ton of space by forcing them to deal with him. You get hit by nade there, that kind of sucks, and then yeah, I mean, I wouldn't Deadeye here. The guy's in the angle. You hear the Zarya pushing you, which I guess you could argue it could stop her from pushing you. But at the end of the day, you're just going to be too close. You're just going to be way too close to the Zarya for this Deadeye to make any sense. I think that's lucky, I'm going to be honest. Let's see here. I mean, I guess we are getting Mercy pocketed. But you're betting that you're going to continue getting pocketed. Right? And it also is very fortunate that the Rhine comes through. Right, let's see. I mean, the Zarya also bubbles too early. I'm not gonna worry about this Deadeye. I think circumstantially, you have pocket. Your Ryan makes a like a from the top row pin. Like maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, whatever. I would err on the side of that being bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mostly just go directly through the stairs in the middle and retake. Stairs in the middle. Oh yeah, yeah. Come through this door, and then you can like poke out this way or rotate. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think you can do that. I don't really come this way, to be honest with you. If we are stuck in choke, like in this situation, I try to open up the angle on the right side. Sometimes if my ally DPS is already here, like a Tracer or Genji or something, I will come up this staircase, or I will just come in main and try to make this left rotation. That's kind of, I think, the best plays you have. But yeah, so I don't mind if you play high ground. Yeah, I don't mind if you play high ground, break the glass, and just shoot from there. Like, I think this is a fine play. Because you're going to be already staged for when they push up, which will probably happen anyways. And the chance... I don't really think you sacrifice a lot of pressure. I'm going to be honest. I think it's like, okay. Yeah, like if you're on the right side contesting the Reaper in the Bastion, you would have had to give it up anyway. Like, I think this is fine. And you're safe from the angle. Big shatter. Ah, that sucks. It sucks that you dropped the way you did. This is definitely a roll forward type of situation and get over the fence than it is a drop. I don't think you meant to drop like that. Nice kill on the Zarya. Let's kill the Bastion. Rotate back to point because Reaper's there. I would roll forward here, honestly. I mean, this is fine too. I don't really mind that you're holding roll this much. I would... So when you know where he is for sure, just prediction flash. Prediction flash him on the left. Because what you want to do, the idea of it is that you finish the flash animation while you're still off screen for the Reaper, right? So here's the problem. You are already on screen by the time you throw flash, so he gets 0.2 more seconds to shoot you. So you might as well just prediction, if you know he's here, you might as well prediction flash him and then swing the corner, right? Because then he has like 0 time to react, actually. Well, he has the audible signs of you swinging, which is your footsteps, but he doesn't have any visual signs. Yeah, I mean, that's whatever. Not worried about that. Okay. Cool. So I think your big problem is you missed 2 windows to rotate left side through the hallway once your Rhine was taking space. That was like your big problem, really. Okay, we come right side. I think... What do I think about this? Yeah, I think it's fine. I think... Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to bonk my microphone there. This is the rollout that, like, a lot of pros make in coordinated plays. They just, like, pretty much always come right side, but so does their team. So, I don't mind you doing this. You have the off angle. I think it's fine. I would definitely stay there, though. I wouldn't give it up this easily. So, missing this flash sucks, of course. I mean, that guy's bubble. But I would just... Sure, I got shot by Zen, but I would just... Dude, I got healed by Zen... by my Mercy? Cool. I'm re-swinging. I'm shooting like this, bro. I'm shooting these guys. I'm not giving it all up because look how much downtime you just had. Yeah, and now you got to rotate all the way back, and now your Ryan's gonna die because is Ryan making the best play? No, Ryan is not making the best play. But could you have helped him by? Yeah, you could have helped him. Like this was also just like selfishly, if we don't even think about the Ryan, this was also just your best angle. You just didn't need to give it up that much. I mean, just keep in mind they're not playing fast Euros. It's not like if the enemy team was a hazard. Then yeah, sure, give up the angle, right? But it's a Zarya, it's not a hazard, right? So she's not going to be fast enough to be able to push you out and punish you for playing this, right? Neither is the Moira, neither is the Zen. Like none of these guys are going to be able to kill you. Maybe you lose the duel against Moira, but okay, whatever, go next, right? Not a big deal. That's just a mechanical failure, and we don't care about mechanical failure. So yeah, like this rotation back was just bad. Also, I wouldn't flash at the Reaper, so it's not the end of the world, but like if you want to think about flash, yeah, just you need to flash the floor here because there's a chance you miss, and if you flash the floor here, there's pretty much no chance you miss. So that's the only problem I have with that. And I like you playing the angle. I also like that you don't rotate top. I think rotating top is going to be bad. The reason rotating top is going to be bad is because if they push like this, you're kind of screwed. You'll have to fight them, and you don't have a rotation out. But here, if they push toward you, you can just come this way and you're fine, It's not going to be a big deal. And this is only because they have no mobility. Also from here, you're going to get outranged. I mean, the Bastion died, but the Bastion would have outranged you from here. So that's the only thing. So you missed your window to win this fight, which is right when you're Rhine pinned in at the beginning. So you rotating out too early was kind of the big problem there. Rhine was feeding the entire game, basically 4v5. Yeah, I mean, your Rhine's not great. I'm not going to act like your Rhine is a good player. To be honest. But it's not... We can still carry this game. Like, we can show them what a skill ceiling looks like, right? Like, we shouldn't have rotated out early. We should have made those rotations on first point. I like this a lot. Here, I'm looking to make a complete rotation because they're going to be close to you, right? This is an issue of proximity. They're going to be able to, I mean, I guess, you know what? I guess you could play close. Because if they do try to come to you, they're going to have to jump twice, and then you can just roll backwards and be fine. So either way, I like the angle. But depending on the depth, I think it's going to be kind of up to you. I'm not 100% sold that you have to, like, make a deep rotation. I think I would be looking to make the deep rotation personally. But I think you could also argue that playing this close is fine because you have this rotation out is really easy. So I think you could do either or. So I'm not going to act like I know what the best play is for sure. Yeah, like, I think this is fine, honestly. Yeah, for precisely this reason. You have this rotation now. But actually, but the thing is, it's like, what do you do now, right? I think that's kind of the thing. Because they don't end up pushing you. They actually respected you a lot. It might have actually been that the winning play was to rotate. Yeah, I think I would have inadvertently walked into the winning play, which is like, come all the way this way and just start shooting him in the back. Because that'll at least help even though we're down a player, it would have at least helped my team make more space. Right? This Bastion wouldn't be able to do what he's doing right now, and we'd have space to work with. So I think this is just a weird circumstance where you had a really good timing window with your right flank here, and you could have identified that you can cross here pretty much safely and be fine. And then make all these guys turn around. Because even if you die late here, like, you're going to turn so much value. Your Rhine should be back in time, and it should be winning. I'm going to be honest. Even if you kill nobody. As long as you, like, play your life there. Okay, I like that you respect the Bastion for him. It's unfortunate he gets bubble. I don't like his roll at all. I think his roll is bad. I don't know what you're rolling. Yeah, that's just a bad roll. Wait, Bastion? Wait, what? Rhine pin doesn't cancel Bastion ulti? Oh, you can get booped in Bastion ulti? What? What? Since when? Has that always been a thing? This is crazy. What? Really? I did not know that was a thing. That's funny. Yeah, but you need to roll to dodge that Bastion ult right there. Okay, cool. Cool kill on the Reaper. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know what the best play is. I guess you could drop, but then you're gonna be point blank. Oh man, should you even come top? Yeah, I just don't think you should have come top. You kind of had to at this. I mean, no, I think you should have unswung. Like, coming on top, like, you can kind of see that they're all gonna be on the right side, and you can't see them, right? You have to, like, come here and shoot them like this, and we don't really want to do that. So I don't really think you should have come top. Maybe maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. But it's like, what do you do, right? We kill the Reaper, and then I guess maybe you turn around here and you, like, shoot them like this from this high ground. I mean, that has to be the only play. Because walking like this, I think, is a mistake because it's like they're going to be right under you. Yeah, I think you needed it. I think playing on the high ground was correct, and you needed to be here and then shoot them like this, right? Like 80 like this. Okay, but because playing on this side, you just, like, can't really contribute that much. But the only other thing is you're safe. I guess they also can't shoot you, but we kind of needed uptime there. This does cut him out through. Okay. I do like these right side rotations though. I think they're generally good. I guess actually, well, hold on. Last fight, if we went main, what would have happened? Now I think about it. So let's act like we went main here. What if our problem is that we're going right? Do you Deadeye low? No, you don't drop in Deadeye. That would have been terrible. You would have like actually got obliterated by the enemy team. Because the reason, if that's what you're talking about, the reason is you would just be too close. You're just way too close. And you don't know what cooldowns they have. You don't know where they are. It's just a problem. Okay, so what if we didn't come right side and we just played main? So we would be shooting. Okay, we're rotating. Shoot the Reaper. Okay, so this was also a play you had where you could have also come main with the rest of your team and you could be shooting the Reaper. You would have probably maybe killed him. I don't know. That Moira would have also died, but you also have this rotation like this, like late fight for a flank. So you could have done either. I think either would have worked. I don't think playing right side is bad. I'm just opening up your mind that playing left side can be good too. But yeah. Okay, and then rotating top was fine, but I think you need to play an angle to better poke them out. How do I feel about this? I definitely here would be coming left side for sure. Because the thing is, you already have teammates in right. Like your Hanzo's here, your Zen's here, your Mercy. I mean, your Mercy's going somewhere else, but she's basically here. I would be opening left side when they were right under the right side. No, when I was rotating to height. Okay, well, let's check that out. Okay, my fault. I also actually I don't know. Let me check. Here. Should our hero have dead-eyed here? I mean, you're low, so let's act like you were full HP. No, because everyone's looking at you. So that's kind of what this comes down to. Your Ryan dies earlier, and then they're all gonna be looking at you. So no, that I wouldn't have been good. If you did it, let's say the Bastion ult didn't exist. I mean, the Bastion ult exists, but let's say it didn't exist. Yes, that I would have been perfect right now. Like you would have had to do it right now if Bastion ult wasn't a thing, but Bastion ult's a thing. So that's the only thing I'll say about that. Okay. Yeah, so this Deadeye, you just needed to come left side. That was it. The Deadeye was fine in principle, but you need to do it from the left, not the right. Cool. Yeah, don't chase that Moira. You're not going to get her. Nice. And I like playing here on defense. I like that angle a lot. Because this angle, the thing about this is it's really easy to rotate out. So you can just shoot them from here. Wait, what? Where's the Moira come from? Oh, she was on point. Okay, do you turn for the Moira? I think you turn for the Moira maybe. But I like this angle a lot. Or this angle as well. And you can rotate out easily. But I think this is fine too. I'm not a big... it's not a big deal. You heard the Reaper. Yeah, so this was just a mistake. You see the Reaper TP and you see him walking left side and he rights out. Maybe you don't hear the Wraith, I'll give you that. But either way, there's no real world we should be walking forward right now. I'm going to be honest with you. After you see this, you should be thinking too much. You should be thinking to yourself, the enemy, he is making space for his team right now. That's what you should be thinking. So as a result, your prerogative should be to just give up space and live. That should be your goal, because you really don't know what's happening behind you right now. For all you know, these Zarya could be pushing you right now. So I would be rotating out completely. I would just give up all this space. Because this is the reason why, right? I mean, the Reaper just comes back and he's point blank with 2 shotguns, and then blam, 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 you're fried. I mean, the flash on the Moira was fine, but at this point, it's just like you're too close to them and then you're just cooked. So that's what that came down to. Let's think about macro. Was there like, should you have been playing there to begin with, maybe? Just to explore another like issue here. Should you have been? Also, another thing you'll see from cast players is they'll play here as well. This is like more of a pro play thing. Like Tree, for example, he'll play here and then he'll just rotate back up the stairs and play high ground. But the problem with this is if you played here, you actually would have been caught by the Reaper. So, and that's the thing. Like, I think there's risk reward to everything. So this ends up being not a terrible play right where you're at right now. So you just needed to not reswing this. Because even if you wanted to fight the Moira here, you can still shoot Moira on this rotation out, right? And if you hit the headshots, you would have killed her, right? So it would have been fine. Okay, we come left side. Okay, we're taking out a bunch of damage to that Bastion ult, or Bastion form. Oh, wow. Insane Deadeye. I guess you know he doesn't have form, and you're getting pocket. Look, you have the ulti perk as well. Like, it's not. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, is he even? Is this? It looks like he looks so funny. By the way, like, he's like, ah, what is Bastion doing? Just look at him, bro. He just has no. He has no idea what's going on. Okay, hold on. What does this look like? I mean, he hits headshots. He misses the nade. I'm not gonna act like I know whether this Deadeye is good or bad. I'm not gonna act like I know. Okay, I'm gonna be real. But I think it's more of you shouldn't even be in this position to begin with. Like, your team's not back yet. You get forced here. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. So here we're here. So we're here right now. What do? We roll into the wall, whatever. Yeah, okay. I definitely would be respawning your right side because I don't want to. They're respawning. They're respawning right now. I don't want to have to deal with that. So I'm definitely, when I'm dodging this stuff, I'm coming right, or I'm at least prioritizing right side. So, and the problem is, you're kind of like forced into a weird Deadeye play because of they're coming back from spawn and the Bastion's point blank. Like here, oh man, I don't. Whatever. I'm not gonna act like I know what the best play is here. Okay, so I do these point blank Deadeyes a lot. Maybe I don't do them enough, guys. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I don't do it enough. Pros don't do it basically at all, which is why I don't do it. But maybe it's something I just don't understand about Cassidy. So I'm not gonna act like I know it if it's right or wrong. Okay. But this is definitely correct. What you're doing right now, playing on this right side, is definitely correct. Not getting super aggressive. Kill this Reaper. Now you should be looking at the Moira. She's no fade. Okay, so she should die. That's a bit unfortunate that she jukes us, but whatever. Roll. Oh, okay. That also would have been definitely a situation where rolling forward is appropriate. Poke out the Zarya. Okay, you don't need to roll backwards here. You do enough damage from range where it's fine. Okay. Well, sorry, she doesn't do enough damage from range, so you could have just kept shooting her. You want to have the off angle here. So here's the problem: is you're going to be rotating to your team. So playing with your team is a plus, but you actually just want this angle. Like, what are they going to do about you? Where's this Reaper TPing to? Oh, right side. Okay, yeah. So you could have caught this Reaper in this TP, or at least turn around and fight her with, or fight him with your Venture. But I don't think coming main here was the play. Sorry for the on. I don't think coming left here was bad or good. Let's just look at it again. Yeah, I definitely would be playing right side because they're gonna walk in for sure. So you inadvertently dodged the Reaper TP, but I think you and Venture could have killed him anyway. I'll be honest. And if you died to the Reaper ulti there, honestly, I'll just say, you know, go next. I also die like 90% of the time doing the point blank Deadeyes. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you killing the Bastion, or sorry, Jason killing the Bastion here, I think is like an overperformance. I'm gonna be real. Nice Deadeye, by the way. Deadeyeing in Grav is generally a good idea as long as you know you're not gonna die instantly. If you know you're not gonna die instantly, as in you get grabbed with like 3 people with you, it's generally fine and good. But you played that last fight perfectly. I think you did well. Well, other than that rotation of main, I would have just played with the Venture on the ankle. And it's more because you were already there, right? And the enemy team was pushing up. So you rotating the main, you just like lost free opportunity to kill people. Okay, your Ryan pins in. Here. Because my Ryan's here, I'm not rotating. But honestly, I can see why you're rotating. Because it's just really awkward. The Zarya's here. You're not going to be able to really shoot anything. I understand this rotation. Your Zarya dying is whatever. Or your Ryan dying is whatever. We can't control that. So this first fight is kind of just whatever. I think the only other thing you could have done is gone right side off rip. But let's see what that would have looked like. So if you went right side off rip, what would have happened? You would have been with your Reaper. And you would have been here. And you would have shot the Zarya. So I think in this circumstance, coming right side would have been better. But I mean, there's not really a way for you to know that. So whatever. I also think you could have argued that you should have stayed here. You should have just stayed here anyway. I mean, but you're still not making a play. So the only play that would have happened, I think it's whatever. I don't think you could have done anything. I'm gonna be real. I also don't think coming left side is bad. I don't think it's bad for you to come to the side of the mini, not the high ground. Yeah, here we need to rotate out. Here you kind of just see Lari turret and you're like, ooh, piece of candy. And then as a result, because your gun model, this is kind of crazy. Because your gun model, you don't actually see the Zarya cross, and then you get shot and then die, basically. But here it's like, dude, it didn't. This Lari turret does not matter. It does not matter. Yeah, like we need to rotate out. That's just kind of unfortunate. The gun model also blocks it, but at this point it's just reset. Like there's no reason to shoot the turret. I'm gonna be real. All right. Come left side. Oh, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Did we hear him at all? I saw him through the wall, but I'm a spectator, so. Here, you guys wanna know some stuff? Look, you actually do hear the Reaper, but here's why. He doesn't actually move. Look how much he's turning his camera. I mean, I guess he does move a little bit. But anyways, I want to show you guys this. Whenever you turn your camera, like if you turn your camera a lot, your character makes footsteps, okay? So if you're in like a deep flank and it's... What the heck? Oh, that's the wrong guy. If you're in a deep flank, don't turn your camera if you can afford it. But you heard him take 2 steps, but honestly, whatever. Not a big deal. I think coming to that hallway is good anyway. You might have heard him and thought he was deep in the hallway. And not on the angle, which is okay. Is that actually your best play though? Let's see. Is your best play to go to the hallway? I mean, not really. Thank you kindly. I mean, yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, the vision is this, so I mean, it's fine. I guess you could also argue that, nah, that's gonna be too close. I think this play would have been fine. If the Reaper wasn't there, I think the play would have been fine. Okay, so we've had one fight. The rest have been staggers, really. So you died early, then your Ryan died, then you died, then Ryan died. Okay, your Reaper got a big kill, and he's making a stupendous amount of space right now. I like the Deadeye on the off angle. Ah! I like that. I like that a lot. There's a world where you die, but there's also a world where you kill too. So I mean, I'm willing to take that bet. I like this. I like this. I like the shots. Okay, nice job. Great job. Nice kill on the Bastion. Perfect. Okay, play the left side. Okay, it literally does not matter. That healing pylon did not matter at all. Like here, like why do we even turn around actually? What are you turning around for? Do you hear something? I didn't hear anything. But there's no turn, like this turning around, it didn't actually do any, it didn't actually matter right now, but there's a world where it matters. Like there's a world where your 20 damage from this range matters. Like why are we even turning around? It doesn't make any sense. Your Ryan is fighting them. Is your Ryan making the right play? No, probably not. He's probably not making the right play. Can we control that? No, right? Like we still need to be able to contribute, right? Like we could have had any semblance of pressure. Like maybe there was a world where we needed to swing like this and shoot somebody, but we would have been distracted by shooting this pylon and dying, right? It's not. We can't control our Ryan's plays. We can't control it, but we can't control how we react to that, right? So you should be reacting to, oh my gosh, my Ryan is in right now. Let me not go shoot this pylon that's behind us and not contributing to the state of the fight, and instead try to contribute in any way, shape, or form that's reasonable for my hero. All right, so like Yeah, so that turning around made no sense at all. Here, I also wouldn't have re-swung right side. Here, I understand Bastion's in form, but honestly, bro, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing this because also, like, if you do this, not only do you prevent the supports from helping the Zarya, it also prevents the Bastion from following up. The Bastions could be shooting you. If you do this, you just need to prioritize living. That's all it's going to come down to, is that I'd rather just shoot these guys as this. But this is kind of like the safer play, is like rotate to the tank, which I don't think is like terrible, but I don't think it's the like winning in this situation. Okay, so now we're on the angle, left side. That guy was just AFK. You can also just deadeye the Moira. Did she use Fade? I think she just used Fade, didn't she? Oh no, she just drops. Okay. So if you deadeye a Moira in Coalescence, you only want to deadeye after Fade. So yeah, that would have been a bad ulti if she had Fade there. Nice shots. Nice flash. The fan is fine. You're walking. You're almost guaranteed that kill. I wouldn't blind Deadeye. Like, I don't mind the idea of the Deadeye on the Zarya rotating out, but it's just, I just don't like it blind, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess you know she's gonna rotate, but you know what? It's fine. You know what? It's fine. No, actually, I don't like it being blind. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I like this. Here. You know what? I guess you can see that there's no one there. You know what? This is fine. You see that there's no one there already. It's not even blind. What am I talking about? This is fine. Because my concern would have been like, what if someone's already on the stairs and you don't know it, but you can see stairs from where you're at, so it's not even a big deal. I don't mind it. Okay. I would probably actually, I mean, your Ryan's playing this right side here, so I'd honestly prefer you play here. But your Hanzo's already there, so I guess you can play left. I think it's fine. Okay, I would not have went to go punch the Zarya. That's for sure. I think this is fine. Marking the Zarya, this is fine. I even don't even mind you swinging wide here, but I'm not punching her. I'm shooting her. I mean, you just finished the reload animation as well. Right, so I would have just done another fan hammer or something. Nice kill on the Lari. Yeah, I think you played this point pretty much optimally. I'm gonna be real. I think the only thing that was kind of weird is, I think the only big issue I had was you shooting this pylon. That was like, it's not like it made a big difference in this game. Nah, what it's a stagger play IMO on the Zarya. I think that I was fine. I think that I was fine. I understand the reason why she has to rotate out. You can stagger her, whatever. I get that. My issue with it was it being blind, but I think the Deadeye's fine after reevaluation. Anyway, and this is why I hate YouTube. The chat is so delayed. But anyway, I think you played second point great, or sorry, third point great. I think where your biggest issue is this first map for sure. Like you needed to make the rotation out of choke. Like. You need to make this rotation once your ride allowed it too. And this isn't like an every map situation. It's just, what does the game give you? What rotations does the game give you? What better positions can I get given the space we have? Right? If your team never has even this space at all, right? You're getting hard stuck here. Okay, now you're going to prioritize coming this way and making this rotation because you want to get around the enemy team and shoot them in the back. Right? You want to do things like that. Like, and then also you rotate a little bit too early and you made a few other mistakes, but I think your rotation was just kind of bad on this. I don't really have a particular skill for you to work on, I'm gonna be honest. I think, yeah, I don't really know. I mean, this Deadeye is kind of questionable, but I don't really know what to articulate as like a specific thing to work on. So I hope the various pieces of advice or mistakes I pointed out have been helpful. Yeah, I wish I could give you a specific thing to work on, but I just don't have one. So it's up to you to kind of like pick one of the many things I talked about and apply them either on Oasis or broadly on Cassidy. I'm gonna be honest with you. You do have a point with the pylon, but I was thinking, well, if I destroy the pylon, it'd be one less CD. That will save them from Rhine. I'm gonna be honest with you. that pylon is not going to make or break a fight. Like in that situation, it's not going to be a big difference. Like the Lari can just redeploy. I mean, even if it goes on a 10-second cooldown, it's like the cost, the benefit of killing that pylon in my opinion is like largely theoretical, and like in practicality, and like because you actually can't control what happens after that. You have no, it's not like, look, I can elaborate on it and like give you a ton of reasons for it, but I just don't think it's good. I just don't think it's good since he was so deep in their back. Yeah, but even then, like you just, there's no plays you can make by killing the pylon. Like that one, like it's, you can, I'd rather you do 40 damage from 30 meters away than kill a pylon there. I'll be real. But I could rationalize it, but I don't want to go too deep into it. It's like an opportunity cost situation, but yeah. But yeah, thanks for the code, man. I hope that was helpful. So I can't give you anything specific. If you have any questions, once again, just let me know. I'm always here to check it out. But cool. So that's that VOD, and then we've got one left, and then we are going to call it a day. We have been streaming for 3 hours, and I think we'll finish at about 4. Okay. So last code for today is going to be on Route 66. This is a map I've coached a lot. So, and this is from a new student. Whoa, why am I in a custom game? What am I doing? What am I doing right now? From a new student, from Sam's, or Sames. I think it's, if I had to guess, it's probably Sam's. But we are going to investigate nonetheless. They said, I started playing Overwatch again a few weeks ago due to the genre's resurgence in popularity and some friends. In Overwatch 1, I always played hitscan, especially Cass, with Genji being the exception. By the way, Cass Genji, I think, is the optimal hero pool for Cassidy players. So I would encourage you to continue exploring that. Even though Genji is difficult, I continue to keep exploring that path. This was a formal victory. I believe my team outplayed the enemy overall. However, I know and feel I made some mistakes and was carried in some areas. Dang, you've been playing for a few weeks and you already have the Galactic, by the way? That's kind of crazy. Anyway, however, I know and feel I made some mistakes and was carried in some areas. I'd especially like to know what major mistakes I made so I can try to improve in that regard, as well as other parts of the game where I'm lagging behind. Okay, cool. Drip check. You passed the drip check, by the way. I like the skin and the gun. So great job. This skin with the Galactic looks sick. It looks so cool. Okay, so one thing to know about Route 66 is I'm pretty confident that Route 66 is a solved Cassidy map. Okay, and as a result of that, there's only like a couple plays that I think are ideal and you should pretty much do every time. One of those being on attack, you want to come through the tunnel and you want to go for a flank here and shoot people on the gas station, or shoot them in the back with a wide flank, and then you just roll back to cover. I think that's going to be your best play on attack pretty much always. And it's going to be your most reliable way to crack this defense. The only other thing you have is you can come in and you can shoot the tank, or you can shoot, or you can, yeah, or you can shoot the tank. You can also come to this high ground, which can be good, but the problem is you're just going to be in a duel with the enemy hit scan, and it's going to be an Ashe most of the time, or like a soldier or a Sojourn, and sometimes you'll lose the range duel. But I'm just a big fan of coming through the bridge, going through the tunnel. I don't really mind that roll there for some extra uptime on shooting tank. Okay, this is a bad roll. What are we rolling from? So one thing, a principle is Cassidy is like your most important cooldown is roll by like a gajillion miles. Okay, it's not even close. If we think about like the importance of cooldowns here, like here's how I want you to think about it. Okay, your flashbang is like this on the chart. Like if we think about this, this is flash and this is roll. This is where flash is. Roll is here. Okay, roll is like 5 times more important. I don't really, look, there's a lot of things you could do with flashbang, don't get me wrong. It's not like you should just throw it away, but your role is just so much more important. Your success on Cassidy depends so much more on how you use roll than it does on how you use flash. Okay, so you need to make sure you're using roll correctly. And then once you're using roll correctly all the time, then I'll get mad at you for using flash terribly. Okay, I'll also get mad at you for using flash by like not using it at all, or just throwing it at like just not getting any value, like using it on a bubble. But yeah, you need to be using your roll more effectively. Like this, look, I don't really mind you taking this angle given that you're not pushing through tunnel, like once again, I think your best play is this: shoot the Kiri here, or if the Kiri's not marking you, come wide and shoot the tank. But you need to like use your role only when it matters. Like it didn't even matter here. The Orisa's shooting your Sigma right now. So yeah, that was a bad roll. So now every time you use roll in a bad way, you give the enemy team 6 seconds to kill you. Okay, and you can't do anything about it because your hero Cassidy has no mobility. Basically no mobility. Bad flash. Why are we flashing a Orisa at point blank with full HP? Right. The only time you want to flash a tank is when they're trying to push in or when they're trying to leave, right? In this case, I guess they're trying to push in, but you're right next to her, right? You're point blank. Here also, you shouldn't be swinging this Orisa this close. This is going to be a bad habit and going to get you killed a lot. So in this situation, if you do want to swing the Orisa, which I don't think is that great of a play, you want to do it from the backside of payload and shoot them this way, okay? Once again, your best play is either going to become top by the Torbjorn or go under tunnel. Either one. I'm not going to keep mentioning that, but I'm just trying to give you advice given the plays you're making. So yeah. Pro tip: there's a faster rotation for this, so you can do what you're doing now, but you can also roll tech up this rock. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I think you can actually just jump. I'm pretty sure you can jump on this, jump on this, jump on this, jump on this, and then get up here. I'm pretty sure. By the way, whatever. Doesn't even matter that much. Yeah, so we come top now, which should be a lot better for us. See, instant vindication, instant value. Right? This is why you want to do this. Coming in main, you just can't. The problem with coming in main, a lot of times as different heroes, especially someone like Cassidy, is there's just no play to make. There's just, it's literally just shoot tank, which can be good and can sometimes only be your only play, right? But the thing is, if you come here, not only is this an off angle, it's not a flank, this is an off angle. It opens up plays to be made for you. This is why like pros and like coaches will recommend stuff like this for you. Take stuff like this, you're gonna get payoff way more. This play here, this is a flank, okay? This is high risk, high reward. But like, imagine if you made this play now, like instead of coming top, imagine if you were here now on timing. Bam, 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 Torb dead. And then you get marked by Kiri, but she's point blank, flash the floor, killer, bam. Like those are the kind of things I'm talking about with that tunnel play. It's really good. Really good. But here, now that you got a kill, we're gonna get super aggressive. I want you to come through tunnel right now. I want you to come through tunnel right now and then shoot these guys in the back. And then you know what'll happen? Everyone in on your team is gonna be in voice chat. They're gonna be like, oh my god, Sams, you're so good at the game. You're so good. Because you just absolutely annihilated them because your macro is fantastic. But you make this rotation wide fine. I mean, I just would rather you gone through tunnel earlier. Also, this is a bad roll. What are we rolling? Right, once again, what are we rolling? Shoot the Orisa that's sleeping, fine. But we're already in cover and we roll. What are you rolling for, bro? So now you have 6 seconds where you can't use it. Like, what's the point? This is where you would have needed to roll from the cover to this cover if you wanted to cross. I don't think crossing is going to be that great here. Actually, no, crossing is probably optimal because you're gonna want to open the angle up to like this, to be honest, because then you can shoot the Kiri and then you can like wide peek like this and shoot the Ashe if you want. It also opens up this, so if they push you, you can shoot them as they push. So either one, but you're on the right side of the map right now. I think everything you do here is correct. So the only thing I'll mention is whenever you play Cassidy, if something is out of your range, right? Like this situation, this Ashe, I mean, she ends up re-swinging in a second. Like, hold on, let's just play it a little bit more. Sorry, okay, here. Whenever someone's out of your range, like this Ashe is right now. Whoa, where's my cursor at? Sorry, okay, hold on. Jeez, whenever someone's out of your range, like this Ashe, your goal, you're not gonna kill her, okay? On average, you're not gonna kill her. There are worlds where your best play is to actually fight her and 3-tap her or 4-tap her with headshots, but I don't know if you're at that level yet. In situations like this where you're getting consistently outranged and 2 people are fighting you, your goal is to take the least amount of damage possible, okay? Your goal is to live, and then your third kind of thing to think about is living, okay? So I don't want you to take any damage, demand any resources. You can take space, you can make a rotation, but do it with as little resources as possible. Because what you'll do is if you demand resources here, you're going to stop the rest of your team from getting resources that are actually doing something within their effective range, and then you'll lose. Okay, so like you should not be taking this Kiri kunai right now. Like, why are we taking 120 damage from a Kiri Kunai? Just stay here, 80-80 close to the angle, and then at least if you take the damage, it's whatever, it could have been prevented, but you're not gonna, you don't risk dying. Like right now, there's actually a very real risk you die. So yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You're going way too wide for the angle you're playing. At least play the cover, bro. Like it doesn't make any sense. Or if you're gonna do something like this, go all the way wide and then like get crazy. But that doesn't make any sense either. So like we should just not be taking poke out of our effective range. Again, if you're gonna play wide like this, bro, rotate to this rock. Just stand here so you don't take damage. Like everything is gonna be so far away from you. A lot of hit scan is just making sure you're playing your effective range correctly. I don't mind the Deadeye. I don't mind it that much. Ooh, we get jabbed. Yeah, once you see the jab animation come out, you should be shooting. No, that's the only thing. So the only way this gets stopped is Orisa, okay? I know you're getting shot by Bob, but the solution to this is just back up, which you're already doing. Here, you need to watch for the Orisa jab. That's your number one thing. She's looking at you. Just shoot now. Shoot now. Shoot now. That should be what you're thinking. So the problem with this is not that the Deadeye is bad. I mean, you could argue that it could be better, but whatever. I'm not too obsessed, or I'm not too worried about it. But the problem is that you're not anticipating that you're going to get your ult canceled, okay? You're not anticipating that this Orisa is going to swing the corner and jab you, okay? You need to anticipate this. The problem is you're reacting. So I think you're reacting. I would gander that right now you're looking at the Orisa, or you're looking through the wall. I don't even know what you're doing, but you're looking for something, and then you're only reacting to the jab coming out, so you're not fast enough. You should be predicting it. So that's the only problem. You're not anticipating that. So you get your ult canceled, which is like, it actually matters because this Orisa would have died. Because she would be at like 100 HP and she would have died to like random poke from your team. So that's the only thing. I would still be playing up top because this is just an issue of proximity. You're just going to be way too close to everything. This is out of your range for some stuff, but at least you're not in range for dying, okay? So that's the only other thing I'll say. Also, this roll is really bad. If you're doing rolls like this consistently, I guarantee if you're rolling like this consistently in your games, you'll probably climb 2 divisions by just not rolling forward. I'm going to be real with you. Because it's really bad. It's really bad. You'll find that a lot of your deaths are going to be from doing stuff like this. Because you'll either be too close to somebody and you can't kite out fast enough, or your roll is now on cooldown and you need it for later to dodge something or whatever. So you really just should not be rolling forward at all. Let alone you shouldn't be in this position, but I talked about that earlier. And then you just roll it forward again, bro. Like, look, I can kind of, this is a little bit more justified because you guys are winning the fight and you want to kill this Orisa. But it's, dude, just walk. Just fuck. In my family-friendly stream, I'm not going to cuss, or at least a refrain. But you should not be walking forward, or you should not be rolling forward. And like, what are we rolling here for? You need to work on that. That's really bad. Your roll habits are really bad. Your crosshair placement's good, by the way. You're not aiming at the floor, which is a common problem I see with Cassidy's. But yeah. And your rotations are relatively good, I would say. You made a really good rotation on first, and it won you guys the point, so... Here, yeah, so okay, so on second point, Route 66 attack, your main play is going to be the staircase. Because what you're going to do is you're going to fight for the staircase, and then you want this poke here with the option of making this flank, or the option of coming through here, which most of the times you won't do. It'll just kind of depend, but you can shoot people from here. But it's really just, what you really want to do, your goal, is to deny this entire half of the map. Like if we zoom out, really your goal here, where'd my epic pen go, bro? Oh, here it is. I minimized it. You want to deny this half of the map from the defenders, really, is like your goal. So that way, whenever your team pushes up, there's no one that's going to be flanking you guys as you push. That's kind of your objective. So it's okay if you don't go here and 2-tap somebody, because at least you're denying this entire half of this point from the defenders. And then they have to play these like really far low cover high grounds or like get stuck here, right? So that's kind of the macro of this, is you want to deny this high ground. Of course, in this situation, you want to break the turret and like try to fight the Torb. It's going to be a little bit of a range issue here because he might win this, and he also has his ability overload to be able to fight you. But that would be my advice on this, is you really just want to deny this half of this map. Okay, so let's return to our hero. Whoops, what did I just do? What just happened? Okay, here we are. Shoot the turret. Cool. Honestly, I'm swinging. I'm fighting, bro. Because he's probably rotating out after that turret broke, I'm gonna be honest. And then I would just be fighting him. Yeah, he's actually ready for you. That's crazy. This is an interesting play from the Turbo, but I would be coming up here and fighting Turbo and be real. Because yeah, what are the like all these other plays suck. Everything else just sucks. Like you don't have high ground, so you can't do anything. Also, the thing is, if you come to the top of the staircase here, you can stand on this little white ledge and walk across here as well. So then you'd have this play available to you. But I would definitely be pushing the staircase, not standing here. Yeah, like there's just we're not doing it. I mean, shooting tank is like fine, but shooting tank is like we're not doing enough damage where the healers can't out heal it, right? There's not enough going on in the fight. So yeah, you're just not making the right play. You need to go up the staircase and flank. But the Ashe dies. Look, the Ashe dies and the Mercy dies, but it's not because of you. It's because of your Genji and your tank. See, now you make the flank, but it's kind of like, I mean, it's good still, but you should have just done it earlier. I'm be real. Also, don't, dude, bro, what are you doing? Your roll is really bad. Your rolls are really bad, bro. Don't roll like this. Look, they don't even know you're here. Rolling is only important when you need to be on the angle, and you don't need to be on the angle. You're already up people. You already killed 2 people. This is not that important. So, like, I'm cool with you dropping. I think it's okay. I'm not gonna act like it's the best play. I still think playing up top is better. But you should, like, you can drop. Just don't roll for it, because if they turn and shoot you, you need to be able to roll out. Oh, and this Deadeye is not good either. Okay, so you're just not reading the state of the fight. Is the kind of what this comes down to, right? You killed 2. Your team is pushing up. You have a huge advantage, and then you like turbo greed this like Deadeye trying to be the hero, right? You're our hero in the sake of the review, but not in the game, bro. Like this Deadeye was really bad. Deadeye is a bad ult, but yeah, we don't need to throw it away. So yeah, so I mean, ultimately the big issue here is you didn't rotate for the flank fast enough, or at all, really. You did it way late in the fight when it was already won. So that was the big problem. Because I think if you made that rotation at the beginning, it would have just prevented all the rest of the bad habits from even happening. You would have prevented the roll, you would have prevented that Deadeye as well. Here, whenever you contest his high ground angle, you need to do it from here. You need to do it from here. You don't want to do it from in here, because if they fight you and you're low, you're going to be isolated and you don't really have any plays, right? This room kind of sucks. Of course, you do have this rotation to the right side, which can be good. But the thing with this is you can drop, and if you really need to, you can come grab this mega, but you can drop like this and then still be in the fight. So yeah, you should be playing this. You're also further away, so it's easier for you to see people if they dive you. So you just have bad positioning you weren't ready for this tree to break was kind of your issue, and you die. I mean, like, even you could have also played in the door frame and been fine, like, honestly, but I just prefer this angle. Like, just either one, you needed to pick, but you just kind of stay in the open. That was your issue. Okay. And that was another example of you're not really anticipating, you're just reacting, right? You didn't anticipate the tree breaking, you just reacted to it breaking and died. And that was your problem. Here you should be staging, so don't even shoot shots in main, just instantly go stage. So like you have 2 options here. For a lot of my Cassidy players, I recommend coming in this room. Your Genji's already here though, so it's not a big deal. But your other staging option is to come all the way left, come up the stairs and stage here, and you want to play these boxes right here or like this, either one. Just gonna depend on where the enemies are, but you have time, so you might as well take the space, right? Because the fact that you don't take the space means you'll have to end up fighting for it, because they'll just take it if no one's there. So yeah, so you stage now. Yeah, don't come here. You're gonna be too close to the enemies on this angle. Of course you have a mini, but it's just gonna be too close. Even if the ram wasn't there, this off angle is generally just too close to enemies, and unless the cart is like all the way over here, right? Unless the cart is here, you typically won't be playing in this room that much. You should be going high. Okay. But we choose to stay here, whatever. Yeah, don't roll forward, bro. Just don't roll forward at all. You'll avoid... I mean, you're not playing that bad, but these rolls will get you killed. You will lose. You could have killed her by walking forward. You would have had the same play. It wouldn't have made a difference. Given that Ram ult came out, I think this is fine. I think this is fine also. I don't even actually mind you doing this. I actually like all this. This is all fine. Yeah, and I also advocate for Deadeyes like this all the time. I think Deadeyes like that is fine. That Mercy's not going to kill you. And the enemy team was pushed up and everyone else is dead. So no one's to be able to kill you there. So that was a good Deadeye. You're not setting up at all. Your macro's bad here. So here, you have two options. You can come play this high ground on the off angle, or you can come play truck. I think you should play truck, even though you'd be doubling up with Genji. Denying this truck rotation is just really, really, really important. The reason being is because the way the defenders kind of break out of this chokehold on this point is they either win it by brute force and just raw mechanics and ultis, or they wrap around truck and then suffocate you guys with this flank. So if you can deny this option from even happening by playing here off rip, you're better off. So I think you should be doubled up with your Genji right now, denying that angle. But playing on the floor is going to be the worst thing that happens, because right now you have no power over what happens on truck, okay? Which means that if this Reaper pushes up and wins the fight, you're screwed, because you had no outcome of this fight. Your Genji, your Genji can win it, but you're leaving it in his hands, and honestly, I think you're better off here. Also, the problem is, once this fight breaks out, you have no rotation. The only play you have is playing man. I guess you can come here. Now I think about it, because you're like close enough, which it could be okay, but it's just you have better plays. Like your better play is to be up here, and you can contest this cast from taking the high ground, because then he can come up here and shoot your backline, right? Like it's also a preventative measure, having good position. Yeah, so you rotate the truck eventually, right? But you should have been able to. You should have. The thing is, if you rotated there earlier, right? If you rotated there, let's see when you would have done it. You would have done it. Now you would have rotated there. Okay, you would have started rotating there. So, look at that. You would have been with your Genji to mark the Reaper. You guys win this for sure. He might grab the Mega, whatever, but you guys win this for sure. 2v1 at this range with Cassidy, you would have won, right? And you would have prevented your death from this Reaper. So yeah, that was your play. That, or you could have played top right and fought the Cass. Either one. It was up to you. I think playing truck is better there personally, in how I would have played it. Cool. But yeah. So I think your number one issue is you need to stop rolling forward. It's really bad. It's like really bad. It'll get you killed in like 80% of your games. It hasn't been that bad. You haven't gotten punished for it that much this game, but I'm telling you, it'll add up. It's a really bad habit. I also don't like this defense play. The problem is I also don't like that you're aiming at the floor when you're making this play. I understand you're going to flash them, but whatever. If you want, what you should be doing on defense is you need to play this angle. So you want to play on this wall, basically, and you want to 80, and shoot them as they come up. This is your best play. The reason you don't really want to play in main that much is it's really hard for you to kill people in main. Of course, you can follow up with your tank, but it's really hard for you to get kills. There's not a lot of playmaking here. And also, this rotation out sucks really bad. It sucks a lot. But here you can fight them, you can get kills, and the rotation out is not that bad. And you can, yeah, it's just really easy to live here. So I'm not a fan of standing up here. But if you are going to stand up here, you need to, dude, you need to realize that this guy's monkey, and then you need to not do this. Right? This is terrible. You should hear that they're monkey, and you should leave. You should not be standing here against monkey. Now you're point blank, and you're forced to roll out. Now you have no roll. So look at all the space we just gave up for nothing. Like, just for absolutely nothing. Imagine what you could have done right here. Let's run it back. Nothing. Kill the Curie. Curie just died. Or Ash just dies. Or you can also walk forward. I walk forward all the time. You could have killed somebody. But most importantly, you wouldn't be giving up space, right? Because you also stop any rotation. If anyone wanted to rotate here, you would have stopped it as well, right? Like, this play is just not good. It's not good. There's no playmaking to happen. Yeah, I think that play's losing on average. You just shouldn't do that play. Don't go top tunnel. Don't just stand there. It's not good. Play bottom tunnel or play on top of gas. I don't think playing on top of gas is very good, but pros do it and they think it's good enough. So just do that. It's better in coordinated play, because if they know you're alone in tunnel, a 5-man coordinated sack will just kill you. But comp isn't coordinated. Here, just don't roll. Like, I think this is fine. Just don't roll. What are we rolling for? Here, I guess you get ammo. But, dude, if this Ashe is good, you're dead. I mean, she's not looking at you, but Yeah, I mean, this roll is just bad. You need roll to get out of this angle, not go into it. You need to stop rolling like this. I think this is your biggest issue, honestly. Your macro's fine, like generally fine. You don't know some map-specific stuff, like you need to walk up this staircase and you need to not play this top angle, but you'll just get better at that by watching my videos, I'm be honest. That's just an education, watch my videos type of situation. I don't really mind that. I like you marking the Reaper. I don't mind that fan that much. I think it's fine. And this is the problem with, I mean, so I think in this situation, whenever they're going to have extra space on you, playing Diner is kind of your best play. Another thing you can think about is kind of doing the opposite of what you did on attack, which is come right side here, and your goal is to just live on this off angle. It's more of to be annoying and deny this rotation from the enemy team, because the enemy team, like just as you did, will try to make this rotation and force an angle on main. So if you're here preemptively, you're going to deny it or at least seriously fight for it. So you can also play here. I think playing on gas has some room for error, right? Because they'll dive here eventually. They're going to, put their hit skin up here and contest you somehow. So you just have to play careful. But I would just, encourage you to also think about playing there on the far flank side as well. So definitely don't do this. What actually happens here? So we drop. Then those TP. I don't think your idea is that bad. I'm going to be honest. I think you see them rotate. Who do you see rotate? You see the Ashe and the Reaper rotate. So your idea is that let me get a different angle from high and fight them. But the Ashe happened to unswing and then this guy TP'd. I think really your issue is that you don't react to it fast enough. Like you need to roll out of LOS of Ashe, really. It's like your big issue because then you take a body shot or a headshot and then you're just really low. And then, yeah, you just kind of die. I mean, I guess you could argue that you should stay up top because ultimately you do have the high ground advantage because you taking damage here is not that her position is good. It's that you're peeking this wrong, right? Like, look at this. Like, let's see. Look how wide you are compared to your Hanzo. You're all the way out here and your full body is exposed. I mean, you're in front of your Hanzo right now, but only half of his hitbox is showing compared to your full hitbox. So the problem is you're just kind of too close to the edge. Like, look. Look at this difference. Your hitbox is actually double the Hanzo's size. So your issue is not the angle. So if you drop because you feel like your angle is bad, that's wrong. It's because you're too close to the edge. So I think, honestly, your best play is stay on gas, given that you're already here, and just play back here. And don't take poke damage. Because once again, if things are out of your range, I guess this is technically in your range, but if things are out of your range, your number one priority is don't force ally resources. And then, yeah, I think falling off is like objectively bad. I'm gonna be real. Because let's say even if you're here and you fight the Ashe, like, I guess you're hoping that she doesn't think you're rotating. But then if you don't kill her, you're just, I guess you can rotate back up. It's not that bad. But I think you should have stayed up top there. I don't think the drop plays that bad, but you just kind of, if you were going to do that, you needed to roll faster after the TP goes through. But whatever, it's not, whatever. I think there's merit to it at the end of the day, so don't worry about that macro that much. Here, it's just lost, so we shouldn't even be peeking. Like, whenever you're coming back from spawn for any situation, like let's say you lose the fight, you should 100% be looking through the wall and seeing where your team is 100% of the time, right? So here you should be, I don't know if you're tunnel vision, but yeah, you shouldn't even be looking here right now. You should be looking like this as you're walking up the hill. You should be like this, walking up the hill, walk the hill. Okay, I'm about to turn the corner. I'm gonna look man. That's what you should be doing every single time. But because you don't do that, you don't have you don't understand what's going on in the fight. Now you can kind of see the Rhine. But you should see the Rhine die and you should be like, this is lost. You should just basically know this is lost. I'm gonna be with you. So peeking here, look, you kill the Ana, whatever, but your team is dead as well. Or you kill the Ashe, it's just lost. You gotta get out. I can kind of understand everything up to this point, but this repeak is insane. Why would you repeat this? This is just throwing. Yeah, you needed to leave. I don't know why you did that. That's a lazy mistake, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I think you can argue about swinging there, like maybe it's winnable, like because your Hanzo's there, your Zen's there, or whatever. But or whoever your support was. But yeah, that repeat there is for sure unforgivable. Okay, here, now that you got marked on the angle, I want you to, I guess your team is out there, so you can just repeat it, I'll be real. Yeah, so just repeat it, that's fine. You're going wide into no cover. Yeah, so that's your problem. So what you need to do here is don't go wide into no cover. You need to, let me zoom out. Your play 100% of the time is to just walk, and then you can either jump across to this. I'm 90% sure you make it. You can just jump across to this, or if you want to be extra careful, just walk, and then roll. Okay, because you want to play this corner here, and then just shoot them this way. That's how you want to play this. But you walk this way. There's no cover. I think you're going to hit shots, but at the end of the day, it's out of your range. And what do we want to do when stuff's out of our range? We want to demand no resources. And last time I checked, taking damage requires resources from our team, and or we just die. So this is just a bad rotation. You need it to come this way is what this comes down to. And dropping is not the play either. Your best play is definitely stay on the high ground. So that's your issue. You're also kind of, let's look at this mechanically. You're also flicking a lot, but I haven't been paying attention to mechanics. But that there is just a bad rotation. You needed to roll to the other side. Okay, so we need to set up. So you shouldn't be here right now. They have to cap the point. Okay, they have to cap the point. That's how the defenders make, or the attackers make progress. So you know that there's going to be people on point. Some of them might take space, sure, but you should at least be coming right side and at least try to like see what's going on. Like you should be here, you should be here. You can even try being here. Like I don't really care. I mean, I think I probably do care. Like this is probably worse, but you should at least be taking space. I don't want you like literally AFK waiting for your team right now in this situation, right? In a retake situation, let's say you're going to get a fight on second. Maybe you can just stand there, but third is about to happen. I want to see you stage, because otherwise you just give them a lot of space for free. Also, you're aiming at the floor. Stop aiming at the floor. I don't want you aiming at the floor ever. It's really bad. It hasn't been that bad, so I haven't been pointing it out, but that's just a one situation. Maybe you were holding tab, so if you're checking the leaderboard, whatever, but just something to keep on record. Okay, here, I want you to do, you have two options. You can play aggressively from right side like this. I want you to either do this, or I want you to be up top like this. I want you to do either one. Either one is fine. This, you'll be doubled up with Bastion, which is a downside, but it's a good angle for Cassidy generally. So I don't really mind you doing that. This, you deny. The reason you want to do this is you're going to deny the flank from the enemy team. A lot of high-level players, high elo players will do this flank. So you'll deny this flank from happening. And then it'll also open up the opportunity for you to make the flank. Or if the payload pushes further, like to where your diva is now, you also can shoot them like this as well. So there's a lot of pros. There's also one play I recommend to my players. It's kind of too late at this point, but a play I would recommend frequently to my students is that you come left side, you come to this bridge, and then you shoot them in the back. But the card's a little too far for that right now, so that's not really on your agenda. But we're just playing in main, right? There's no playmaking happening here. Everything here is going to be reactive. Anything you do in main is going to be reactive most of the time, right? So you react to the. You're going to react to the hazard. You're going to react to the Zen standing in main. You're not going to proactively do anything. So, and this is a position where you can do that, right? Like, for example, if we were with our Bastion from the beginning, what the heck, did y'all see that? I don't even know what that visual bug was, but let's say here we were with our Bastion. Let's see what would be happening right now. Bastion. Okay, shoot the Ash. Maybe we're on fire. Maybe we're not. I don't know. Shoot the hazard. Shoot the hazard. Oh, hazard's taking space. We would have been rotating out. Okay, he got subbed. Cool. Fan the hammer the guy. Okay, we leave. Okay, that guy died. Whatever. Maybe we died a Reaper or whatever. In this situation, it wouldn't have been that great. I'm gonna be real. You probably would have maybe died or forced a bunch of resources or whatever. But at least you would have been with your team, and something would have. You had some say over the matter, right? Here, you don't have any say. You have no idea what's going on. Like there's nothing you can do. There's literally nothing you can do. Like if. I guess you could go wide and roll in is like the only play you can make. There's nothing to do here. His Deadeye's not good because they have cover, right? And you're down. Oh, I guess you guys kill the Kiri. Actually, I don't mind the Deadeye that much. I think the Deadeye's fine. I'll be real. On further analysis, I think the Deadeye's fine. But anyway, I'm harping on all this to say, like, there's no play to be made. Like, you could have played on, if you played on the truck, you at least have high ground, so it's harder for these guys to get you. Are these guys out of your range? Sure, right? But what's the one rule? If people are out of your range, just don't demand resources and you're fine, right? So just don't take a bunch of damage and you're fine. And you also deny them a rotation. So whenever they do, inevitably when they come play van, it's gonna be, or truck, it's gonna be harder for them. And also when you're here, you have an easier rotation, right? If you come play left side, you have this rotation to the high ground and you can go for a flank. You can drop. You see, the positions I recommend people are positions that give people options, right? And aren't gonna get you killed. That's the reason why main is bad. Main has no options, because what is your option here? It's to play more main, okay? It sucks. It sucks. It's terrible. So that's why, you should be playing truck. You should be playing this right angle. You should be like looking to do literally anything, because playing in main, there's no options here. It's not going to be proactive. It's going to be reactive to whatever everyone else does. That's my problem. And that's why, like, Cassidy on third is generally just not that great, right? Because if you want to argue, I shouldn't be truck because they're going to dive me, and it's not going to be good range, and I'm going to, no one's going to help me, whatever. Okay, that you're just Cassidy and it sucks. It sucks to suck, okay? If you want to be a Cassidy one trick, that's the price you pay, okay? It's that, or you play this high ground. These are the best plays you can make on Cassidy on third, I'm going to be honest with you. Playing in main, it's not going to be that great, right? And it's not great because it's not like, you can still two-tap people, but you can two-tap people from anywhere. So that's just kind of what it comes down to. You're going to find yourself consistently losing if we don't take some risk. Like, if you're just doing this every single time on third, you're just going to lose consistently. Because you as a player are not making plays. And if you want to win consistently, you have to make plays. And I know, I'm sorry for harping on this for so long, but it's really important to understand about Overwatch and climbing. And, like, even though you played main here, notice how you died, right? Why do we actually die? Why are we still fighting? The fight's lost and you swing again. So this is another bad habit you have, is you're not really identifying that once the fight is, you're not really identifying when the fight is lost, okay? The fight is lost, dude, 2 people just died. You need to leave, not keep swinging the enemy team, right? And so you just keep swinging and then you die as a result, right? So that's your problem. So your 2 problems are you're rolling forward too much, like way too much. You're doing it like a lot more than even my average student does, to be honest. And then number 2, you aren't identifying the situation of fight. When a fight is lost, just leave, bro. Just leave. Don't re-swing for no reason, bro. You've done that twice now. Here. Why are we aiming at the floor, by the way? Don't aim at the floor. This is really bad. It's really bad. Don't aim at the floor. Okay, I'm not even gonna watch. I don't even care about everything else that fight. Don't aim at the floor. I never, ever, ever want to see you aim at the floor. It's really bad. Okay, so we're back on attack. Yeah, so this is just not the rollout I would do. I mean, I just think the best off rip play is to come main, come tunnel. I think it's gonna be better. And this is kind of the problem with coming top left, right? They can shoot. If someone like a Sojourn was on the enemy team, they can just stuff you and you die, right? And I know it's from experience. It happens a lot. It happened a lot when I used to do this play. Right? Or whenever you try to push up, there's just also, if they push you, there's not a way to rotate out other than dropping, and that can be bad too. So I just don't really like this top left play a lot, off rip especially. I think you can do it like mid fight or after the first fight, whenever your team has more space, but I just don't like it at the beginning. On the hazard matchup specifically, if you can't stun him in the air, I think you actually do stun him in the air here. Yeah, I think you like inadvertently stop him. Oh, no, you don't. You want to stun him when he tries to jump out. It's like a Winston type of situation. If you can't stun him in the air, you want to stun him before he jumps out. So that's a bad flash, but I'm not too worried about that. You have bigger issues. Honestly, this fight is looking pretty winning. Because the tank is so low, I actually prefer you play main in this situation. Because he's so low, dude, your team is going to be able to walk forward. So you just... Because, yeah, now you make this rotation. Look how much space... Your team could be taking a lot of space right now. Like, your monkey could be fighting this DPS more aggressively. You could have been with him and shot this hazard, and he probably would have died. So you just make a rotation you don't really need to make. You just... This is another, like, you don't read the fight situation enough. Do you know he's low? Let me see. Yeah, you for sure know he's slow. You shoot him. So you see health bar. See here, you still see his health bar, bro. I'm going wide. I'm going wide right now. You're gonna incur some risk, but this is the cost of doing business. I'm coming wide, bam, 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 playing here. And then when my monkey pushes up, aka now I am coming right side like this, and I'm going wide. I'm not coming top. Top is more of like your team is here and you're getting stuck because there are people on gas. Like that's really when you want to come top, not right now. Like this is in the middle of a team fight. I think this rotation is bad. And your monkey dies, honestly, that's your fault because you could have killed the hazard earlier. I'm gonna be real. You could have, yeah, I mean the hazard dies because he's bad, but nice kill on the Moira. That Moira dies because she's bad, and this soldier dies because she's bad. Actually, yeah, this soldier's bad. He should have just left. So everyone you kill here is not because you're good, it's because they suck. I'm gonna be real with you. Like these are all really bad plays from them. I don't know why they did any of that. The soldier, you can, maybe argue he shouldn't have done that, but whatever. So yeah, that was just kind of miraculous. They overextended and then died. So that doesn't happen on average. Here, you just don't set up, right? So this is like, here, okay, why are we rotating to this side of the cart? Okay, like this guy's gonna jump in, or he is jumping in, and while he's jumping in, you rotate the right side cart. Makes no sense. Why would you walk closer to the enemies? Okay, here, like I'm cool. I'm honestly okay with you playing in main, so this isn't even a setup issue. Look at this bug, by the way. You see that? It's so weird. I think it's something to do with fade, but you being in main, you see this jump come through. He's low. Why are we walking closer to bro? Just come further away. Yeah, so this will get you killed a lot walking closer to them. So you rotate the wrong way. Now you're stuck in this weird spot. Now you have to roll forward, which in this situation you're like trying to roll through him type of thing, but you shouldn't even have to do this, right? And then dude, you can see how it's bad, right? There's so many, how Overwatch works, and I talk about this a lot, right? I mean, maybe not all the time, but it comes up, right? Here's how Overwatch works, okay? Overwatch works like this. And this is how life works. And this is how you should be thinking about a lot of things. Is there's a tree of decisions. Let me make it like this. Okay, there's a tree of decisions that can be made. There's one major decision, then one less major decision on each side, and then another less major, and so on. Like each subsequent decision is less important as we go from the origin, from where we start. Okay. What ends up happening, and this is how people stop improving, and this is how they things get more difficult for them. Okay. Here's what you want to do. This is your current skill level, your skill. This is what you know. You make a decision at this point. Why do I hear this here? Oh, the person I had muted on. Hold on, give me a second, gentlemen. I need to mute this this live stream. Anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, your skill level is here. You make a decision 1 or you make a decision 2. Okay, and then let's say you make decision 1. Then you make decision A or decision B. Okay, cool. Then let's say you make decision A, and then you make decision, I don't know, Z or X. Let's say you choose 1, and then you choose A, and then you choose Z, and then you choose, let's just say theta or phi. And then in this case, you choose theta. Okay, what a lot of people will do is they'll get to theta, and then they'll die, and then they'll be like, oh my God, theta must be the wrong decision. I shouldn't choose theta. Well, really, the problem they're having is that they're choosing alpha. Alpha is the wrong decision. What they need to do is they need to do beta. And then the beta tree is objectively better than the alpha tree. So what a lot of people get hung up on is things like mechanics. Oh, I didn't aim for the head. Oh, I needed to hit flash better. Stuff like that. That's like a theta level activity. You need to be thinking about your B activities, your A activities. Am I making the right macro play? Am I in the right position? Do I have good timing? Right? These are what people call the fundamentals. And these are the things you need to be thinking about. And this is how you improve, right? The stuff I've been talking to you, Sam, is like a lot of the rotations you make are fine, but like you're playing in main on third on Dorado. That's your A decision. I need you to make a B decision, which is play truck or play the left side, right? Not stand in main, because standing in main will resultantly make you make Z or X decision, and both of these decisions suck. They're both terrible, right? So are the phi and the theta decisions. I need you to do something else. That's why beta is going to be better. And that's why whenever you make the beta play, it'll feel so much better. And here's what'll happen, okay? Once you consistently make the alpha and the beta play, guys, you see how your skill level starts here? Well, in the future, your skill level is going to start here. Because you will understand that 1 is always better, and then now A and B are going to be your best plays, right? So you'll start doing this better. So your skill level advanced. Now your skill floor is not here. Nuh-uh, guys. Your skill floor is here. And you know where the pros are? The pros are here. Okay, so you got a lot of work to do. But this is how skill and getting better at things work, generally. Okay, you want to know where the baseline tree is or how to adapt the decision tree to whatever makes the most sense for you. But this is how improving works. This is how Overwatch works. This is how life works. Everything in life works that way. You want to know what position is best, how to get to that position, the framework of understanding, and how do you get there, guys? How do you figure that out? You get coaching, you do research, you read books, you watch YouTube videos, you learn from other people, and most importantly, you fail. Because only by failing are you going to get feedback. You know what you're doing in this VOD right now? It sucks that I'm roasting you, but you're failing right now, and that's how you learn, okay? All these other people that queue up comp every single day with their brain turned off, with Miley Cyrus playing at 100% volume, and they can barely hear anything going on, those are the people that are going to be losing every single games, and you are going to be the person improving because you're failing, you're actively seeking feedback, and you're changing your behavior, okay? So you're going to climb. So sorry to go on this huge rant, but that's why all this stuff is so important. You have to address your fundamentals. You have to get rolling correct. You have to not walk toward the enemy tank. I need you to do all of this because every subsequent bad decision you make will put you in a position that's even harder to figure out what the right is. Like, let's say this is your play. What are you supposed to do here? What do you want me to tell you to do here? There's nothing. There's no position you can, no play. Like, I could recommend you, like, I don't know, maybe 180 and like 2-tap the Kiri is like probably your best play. But dude, who would you have to be able to do that? You need to be Spider-Man. I need you to be Thor. I need you to be Captain America. Like, I need you to be an Avengers level threat to be able to win this, okay? So yeah, you need to address your fundamentals because if you have good fundamentals, you'll subsequently make better plays consistently. Also, another thing, and I hate to keep going on this rant, but another thing is if we think about this decision tree that I was talking about earlier, where it's like this, you know, decision A, decision B, whatever. The reason people have consistency. Oh, hold on. This is a terrible drawing. Let me just do it again. Let me make it a little bit nicer. A big reason people have consistency problems and they feel like they can't improve is because they only obsess over these last decisions here, that they don't care about these decisions and they don't make the same decisions here ever. They don't have a framework of understanding. So they'll do this tree one time and then they'll do this tree another time and then they'll do this tree another time, just randomly almost. And that's why they have no consistency. They don't like, it's just a nightmare. Anyway, that's a little bit more convoluted and maybe I shouldn't have explained that because I might be opening up more questions than anything. But a big way to improve your consistency, let me take a step back and address it from the beginning. A big way to improve your consistency as a player is to have good fundamentals. And that's going to be things like spacing from enemies, understanding that your role is not something you can just use whenever, right? Understanding that when rotations are good, right? You want to build up those things, then you can worry about why am I not hitting a headshot? Okay, so whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm going way too far into the weeds here, and it's making it hard to understand. I'm not explaining it well, but yeah, whatever. But yeah, like there's nothing you could have done here because you shouldn't have went forward to begin with, right? And like you could have argued that maybe your best player is to come here, but whatever. I'm not even worried about it. And then your team's the GOAT and they win. Staging here is fine for this upcoming fight. I'm down for this. I like to die. I like to die. Whoa, the die? I like to die. You're far away, but why do we drop, bro? This is bad fundamentals. Why are we dropping? High ground's better. Yeah, like high ground's just better. Just stay on the high. Because, like, or if you're gonna do anything, just come this way. Sure, you're gonna be close to them, but you're opening up an angle at least, right? Like, and you can see them when they push you and just roll out. Like, I'd rather you do that. I do not want to see you drop, though. I think dropping is bad. How much run do we have in this? Yeah, whatever you're doing this hazard right now, you could have just done from high ground, and you would be, like, 10 times safer. And the 3% of worlds where you guys lose that fight are now eviscerated, and there's actually 0% you lose that fight now. So, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Just stay on the high. Okay. And here, we shouldn't be on cart as well. We should be going left side. We need to come left side. We need to be where our chaser is. I guess you could argue that your treasure's already here, so not really a lot of value in doing that. So in that case, if that's your situation, I still want to see you stage for the mid fight. So what I would have wanted to see you do is come play this rock here. You would have walked all the way over here. Or you can come all the way here and play the stairs, but this is a lot riskier, so I don't really like that much. I would have preferred you play the rock. So other one, just definitely not play cart, because what plays do you have from cart? Once again, this is like the same problem you had on third. What plays do you have on from cart? Well, you can roll backwards, and then what do we do? What's the play after you roll backwards? I don't know. There's not really any plays. I guess you can come to mega if you need it, and then but yeah, there's not a lot of plays here. I guess you could come if you keep pushing cart. You can come this way, but yeah, just being on cart's not ideal. I don't like it at all. Yeah, like what play are we making right now, guys? What impact are we having? Oh, we actually had 0 impact. 0 impact. And it's because we just play main. Like, even if, look, this is high risk, but I would have preferred you do this and die. I'm gonna be real. Because then it's a question of, is this the best play? Rather than do a play. Like, I'd rather you do a play and fail than not do anything. Right? That's your problem. I would have rather you done this and gone wide and died than you sit on main. I'm gonna be real with you. Maybe there's a world where sitting on main you win, but that's not winning on average. And then also you have no control over that unless you're just 2-tapping people. If you're 2-tapping people, look, then we have a different problem. Right? If you're 2-tapping people like that in main, then you don't even need my help. I'm gonna be real. You should be in OWCS, or you'd already be in GM. So, and also you're probably gonna lose this defense because we're standing here, which I don't think standing here is good. Or maybe, I mean, it looks like you win because it's only 2 minutes, but yeah, it looks like you guys hold them. But I would not be staging here, especially against the hazard, bro. The hazard is gonna screw you up in higher elo. It's terrible. Yeah, and look, dude, it's so bad. I'm surprised you actually do it a second time, given the first time you accomplished nothing. But we just shouldn't be here. You have to use both cooldowns, and you get no value in all risk in doing that. Now you can't do anything about the hazard. You can't do anything about the backline. We're stuck. The state of the game is stuck in our team's hands because we made a terrible play. Okay, well, I'm sorry for beating you up so much, but yeah, I'm just trying to emphasize how bad that play is. I think you have a I don't know. There's a lot of like you're just not just setting up either, but that's an overtime situation, so whatever. Like here, for example, like we need to make a rotation. Like we need to do actually anything. Here, you can rotate up you could have rotated up the ramp and look to play this. And then honestly, at this point, because the tank is in, I wouldn't actually be that mad for you doing this rotation as well. Like I think that would have been fine. But you needed to rotate up here. Or if you're gonna rotate on the floor, like you need to, if you don't know it, but you could roll tech off this thing and then get up here. I don't think you know how to roll tech, but you can do that. Or you can just make this complete rotation, like to fight the hazard type situation. But we kind of just stand in main and accomplish not much. So you're not thinking in your head, where do I need to be right now? What is a good position for me right now? You are, as I mentioned before, you are reacting to everything that's happening to you. There's no predicting or anticipating. It's all reaction, right? So yeah, like even here, like here, I guess stand in main because the hazard's already low, so rotating would be a waste of time and an opportunity. But yeah, like playing in main, the only benefit you have for playing in main, which is sometimes valuable, is that you're hard to kill. That's it. But that's it. Sometimes that's good, right? Sometimes that's the only thing you need to do, right? If you play a game and you feel like you take aggressive plays and you get punished too much, okay, then play main, right? But you're not even limit testing. Like you're not even doing anything that lets you carry games. Okay, that's a good roll. Why is this a good roll, guys? We take a deep angle. I mean, you weren't actually that far away, so you didn't actually need to, but I don't mind this that much because you're rolling away to safety. All right, it's good. I like that. It lets you get more aggressive. Here, you know to go crazy right now, by the way? You know to go actually insane right now? Dang, this would have been so insane. Anyway, that's for next time. No plays here. Oh, good kill on the Reaper. Deadeye? Deadeye would be good here, I'm gonna be real. I wouldn't be mad. Roll forward. Roll forward. You've done it like 10 times. Don't roll forward. The team bails you out there. Where are we going? You're like confused, right? You're confused. Look, you're confused because your position is bad. That's what this comes down to, right? There shouldn't be a world where, I mean, you try to take the TP and then you realize you can't get it, and then the hazard roll comes out, whatever, and then you're like lost looking at the ground. But none of this should have happened if you were just here. If you were just here, or if you were here, or if you were here, right? You're not in the middle of fights or at the beginning of fights. You're not, once again, you're not thinking about, you're not being proactive. You're not thinking about where you need to be. You need to set up. But you're reactive, playing in main, and now every subsequent decision feels bad, which, I mean, makes sense, right? Because playing in main is not optimal. There's no place to be made. Look at this. We take an off angle that's not in main, on top, on the high ground. We deadeye. Look how much space we make for our team, right? I mean, you can argue that this deadeye's not good, but it does something. Like, I'd rather you do that than stand in main. I'm gonna be real. Like, that was a good play. And look at that. That one play you made. I don't know if it won you guys to fight. Actually, let's see. Did this play win you guys to fight? Let's see. Let's investigate. Beam comes out. Our wall comes out. Yeah, look, I mean, you guys win because of this wall. I'm gonna be real. But you force both supports out of the fight. The hazard gets no healing. He grabs Mega, sure. But both supports kite. They can't actually follow up for anything here. I mean, I don't know if it 100% wins you the fight, but it's at least 50%. It's contributing. And that's the most you've contributed to the outcome of any of these fights so far. I'll be real. Like, that was extremely important. Great job. And then it's just one. Yeah. So, okay, you got a few problems, okay? This is like probably been the most I've harped on anyone so far, but it's because everyone else I've coached has been my student, so they've been improving at a lot of the fundamentals. So I think number one, you need to stop rolling forward. Like, pretty much, I want you to go into games and just never roll forward. Your habit is so bad that I don't want you to do it at all. There's some situations where it's good, but I don't want you to do it at all. I think it's bad. It's gonna get you killed. I think on average you're dying probably like 2 times a game because you're rolling forward randomly for no reason. Just don't do it at all. You should always think of roll as a defense. You specifically, I don't mean this for everybody, but Sam's, you specifically, I want you to think of roll as only a defensive cooldown or coming back from spawn. That's it. I don't want you to use it for anything else. And I guarantee you'll climb at least 1 division, 2 divisions maybe. And then there was other things in the game that was like macro related, like I need you to make rotations. You're also playing main a lot. You're not thinking proactively about where you need to be for the upcoming fight. Like, I needed you to come to this gas station high ground. I needed you to come to these rocks. I needed you to do something like that. So I don't remember all of those. So you'll have to go back to the VOD and kind of check them out. But yeah, there were some things that were map specific. Like, I don't really blame you that much for not taking the staircase. This is like a really map specific angle. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that. But it's good to know for future Route 66 games. But yeah, I know I harped on you a lot, but I hope that was helpful. I tried to be as informative as possible. Once again, if you do have any questions, feel free to ask me in the Discord. I am not always available, but I try to be as available as I can to answer any questions for you guys. But yeah, that is that, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I don't have any more codes. Let me just double check, make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. Hollywood, Samoa, Route 66, Samoa, Oasis, Hollywood. Yeah, I did them all. But that's it, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Once again, my name is Tail. I'm a Grandmaster Cassidy main. On this account, I'm M2, but on my main, let me actually just go to my main real quick. On my main, I am GM5. I haven't played much this season on my main, but yeah, GM5. I don't even know why it's 0 there, because I guess I played support or something. I don't know. But I'm GM5 on my main. Mainly playing Cassidy. And I do Cassidy coaching for free. And you can join my Discord, get some free coaching, and we can all learn together. But once again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.